Alright, we will be diving into the project overview here. So let's read this first. You're developing a student grading application that automates the calculation of grades for each student in a class. The parameters for your application are starting from create a C# console applications. Probably I will just illustrate this. Okay, so it will make you easier to understand what is going on here about the project overview. There are so many lists here, starting from create a C# console application, which means you have the Visual Studio Code ready. Just install the VS Code and configure a little bit, just like I was doing in the day 8. I did all of those already. So right now, okay, let's see the second step here. Start with for student. Each student has 5 exam scores. So this is the parameters that we need to do right now. Doing some stuff here. Wait, a bit annoying her. Okay, start with for student. Wait, is there a name for student? Okay, Sophia and Logan. Okay, let's say we got for student here. Sophia, too big. Let's say Sophia, and then Andrew, Emma, and Logan. Okay, and then what is the third step here? Its exam score is an integer value. Okay, just write a little note here. Its exam score, let's say score, let's say s must be a value. This must be initialized as an integer with 2 4, and it should be 0 to hundreds. 100 means 100, correct? Okay. Students' overall exam score is average of their 5 exam score. Wait, I think I missed this thing. Okay, each student has 5 exam score. Okay, I forgot that. So each of this guy has 5 score. Let's say score like this. 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5. This is for the student. Should be different color. Okay, student name, and then here is for score is, wait a moment, score is s, and then what is next? A student overall exam score is the average of their 5 exam scores. So there is a kind of average thing, but I think we need to sum it first before we will do the average calculation. So sum first. Yeah, I think sum first. Maybe I will write this score is s, and then we got sum here. Sum score, something like this. Yeah, let's say ss, and then I will use the addition symbol here, And after that, sum score. Okay, here is the criteria for extra credit assignment. So basically, there are more than just a score, like extra bonus assignments here, include extra credit assignment score in the student score array. Okay, I have to include it. Okay, extra credit assignments are worth just only 10% of an exam score. Okay, add extra credit assignment score to the student's total exam score before calculating the final numeric grade. Okay, we need to do adding the extra credit score to the student's total exam score. Okay, to the final one. Okay, all right. So what after some score? Probably same thing for credit score. Let's just extra score. Yeah, let's say extra score here. So I will say ES extra score. Let's use the symbol. And then the final one should be a calculation about the average. We will be taking the average in the end. Average score, probably. So I will say this is AS average score. Let me use the symbol so that it can differentiate between others. Yeah, so this is score, sum score, extra score, average score, and then what next? Your application needs to automatically assign letter grades based on the calculated final score for each student. Oh, I see. Since yesterday in the part 1 of the guided project, we did the same thing, but the difference, we manually assign letter grades. It's basically just hard code all of those letter grades. Like for example, if the score is greater than 90, then we want to put A plus, something like that. If it's less than probably 90, then we will put it as a B. Yeah, sort of like that. But right now we will automatically assign letter. Okay, I see. Makes sense because we already learned about if else and else if statements. So it does make sense to use automatic technique. We can put it in here in our code here. You're okay. What is it? I see. So probably AS here will be converted to what is it? Letter grade. So let's make a new one here. Letter, not letter grade, but let's just say grade. Grade could be A, B, or C until I don't know, D or F. Some country has different scoring system. Some of them has just a letter grade. Some of them has just a numeric from 0 to 100. Just it depends on the country system. So grade. Let's just say G here. Let's just circle. All right. This guy will be converted to automatically. Yeah. Let's just put auto as a mini description here, so we will know what we will do later on. So yeah, this is basically just a tiny table here, so we will know what we're gonna do right now, starting from the student name. Okay, and then After that, we want to sum all of this score, like sum one by one, add one by one, first to second, second to third, and so on. And then we want to extract score. Extract score, maybe the offset of this, maybe probably if Sophia got 7 score or maybe 8 score, that means the last 3 will consider as an extra score. And remember that extra score will be summed up and then extra score will be divided first by 10. I will give more description here what we need to do with the extra score. So it needs to be divided first by 10, and then what we need to do is add them all. Some score only got all right. So basically there should be an offset here, but we don't see any. Okay, let's just continue here. Your application needs to support adding other student and scores with minimal impact to the code. So basically simplicity is better than just your code is over complicated or just redundant. Simple is always better, so that almost everyone can understand your code, unless you are a hacker or working on the cybersecurity. Probably just in general, basic simple code, clean code is always better. So let's see here. You have already completed the initial version of the application. The starter code project for this guided project module includes a program CS file that provides the following code features. Okay, so basically this is just our last part. In the part 1, we already did these things. This is the features. It should be less quality than right now application. So the code declares variable used to define student name and individual exam score. Okay. The code includes the variable and algorithm used to sum the exam score and calculate the average exam score for each student. The code includes a hard-coded something that is still hard-coded letter grade that developer must apply manually. But right now we will do the auto. So probably we will be playing auto with inputting the if statements there. Okay, the code includes console.writeLine statement to display the student grading report. I don't know if the console writeLine in current project will be different or just the same. I hope it will be different and much more advanced. Using the if statements or for each statements probably will be useful. Okay, your goal is to update existing code to include the following feature. This is the old one that we did already in the part 1, and we want to do an update of the old application. Should be here. Let me show it to you. Where is the I see, probably here. Calculate print students grade. I see it here. Okay, exercise. I think this one. Wait, there's actually 2 versions of it. Where is it? I see there. Remember, but this is how you make the first digit and the second digit after the point of the decimal. Okay. Okay, this should be the, yeah, here is it. Here. This is the old one that we did it already in the part 1. See there? So that's basically this, the old one. Too many variable here. Very redundant. Also, I don't like the console.writeline. This is just, you have to put hard code manually. Also this one, we just manually put the letter grades instead, using the if statements. If you already master the if statement, you can just change or replace this to such as letter grades variable. And also this one, you can probably make it as an array, like an array of the scores. Also an array that contain student's name there. The same applies in here, the sum scores and then the average score. The output should be the same thing, but the process, yeah, you'll be tired if you have more than just 4 students, like hundreds of students, hundred of scores. It will be much more complicated if you don't have a knowledge of if statement, array, and foreach. So we're gonna be dealing with this project, the guided project one. So yeah, let's see here. We're gonna be updating this into a better one, into a better application, so it will be much more efficient, and then it's useful for other people. Okay, use array to store student name and assignment score. So the first one, let me just separate this with lines. Yes, sir. Or maybe not. I don't know. Okay. Use array to store student names and assignment score. Okay. So we want to put this name basically into an array. Okay, that's the first one. Okay, let's see the second one. Use a for each statement to iterate through the student name as an outer program loop. Okay, the same thing applies to assignment scores. So probably, well, how can I make this? Oh yeah, probably it's of score for every students will cut one variable of an array. So probably like this. This is 1, 2, 3, and then 4. So yeah, the total should be for array. One of the example is Sophia score, maybe. Sophia score. And then it will be continue to Andrew and Logan. Okay, this is an array basically. Still the same thing. Student name, okay, score, Sophia score. Okay, what is the third one? Okay, the third one. Use an if statement within the outer loop. Let me make more simple like this. Okay, wait. Use an if statement within the outer loop. To outer loop means for each statements. So this if statement should be inside of the for each statement. Okay. To identify the current name and access that student assignment score. We basically want to identify its student name just through the student names. Okay, using the for each statements. So probably it should be like this. I don't have. Okay, let's just ignore that. For each that contain for each, so probably should be like this: name in student name, maybe. Yeah, because it says that it through the student names. Student name should be like this. And then what is next? Use is an if statement. Okay. Okay, basically you can use such as if statements there within the outer loop. This is what we call the outer loop. If statement within the outer loop to identify the current student name and access. Okay, using if statements. So we're gonna be using the if statements just to identify the current name. Okay, so probably this will be like this: name and access that student assignment score. Assignment score is the assignment score. This will be the assignment score. Yeah, there's nothing else besides this one. So if name, yeah, if name means inside of the student name, like the iteration, first iteration will be Sophia. This is the first iteration. The second iteration, the third iteration, and the fourth iteration. So the total will be 4 iteration. And then the same applies here. We got like first iteration, second, third, fourth, 5, something like this. Or probably they have more, which is if more than 5, that will be considered as an extra score. I forgot to, because the current assignment is 5 right now. So yeah, so this will be extra score must be the one who is considered as extra score should be greater than 5. Yeah, 6, 7, that's all right. Just greater than 5. Okay, let's continue to this one. If name, okay, if name, let's say if the first iteration, if name is Sophia, if name is equal to, it is said that identify the current student name. If name is equal to Sophia, then it will do something and access that student assignment score. Okay, so we will gonna be accessing the score here. Maybe same thing applies for other students, like name is equal to login, then it will do something, right? Okay. Okay, what is next? Use a for statement within the outer loop again. Okay, inside of the outer loop. So it not it will not be inside if statement, but should be below of if statements. So it should be here. Let's use a different color. I will make a new one here for its use for each statement within the outer loop to iterate through with the assignment score array and sum the value. Sum the value should be inside of this statement. Okay, but right now we want to iterate through the assignment. But how to iterate through the assignment? How? I want to iterate this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say score. Score in, there are basically 4 array here. Sophia score, underscore, Emma score, Logan score. Let me make it a better one like this. So yeah, Andrew score, and then what else? Emma score, and then Logan score. So it'll be like this. Okay, so we got basically 4 array for score. If I put Sophia score here, then it will just iterate through only one array, but the other will not be iterated. So what I have to do is maybe make a 4 for each, but that's inefficient. That will be very inefficient, too much, yeah, too excessive, just a code. So how can I make it simpler? I see. Probably we can make this into a 1. Let's say student score, so that but student score as unknown array. This we will consider student score as an array too, but let's say it's 0. Let's say 0. So basically we already declare the student score here, so that we can assign the student score to Sophia, to Andrew here. Oh, I see there. Okay, here student score is equal to probably like Sophia score, because this is an array and Sophia score is an array. That will not be a problem unless you forgot to put an array symbol here. Then this guy will consider it as just a normal variable. So if you put normal variable is equal or just assign it as an array, that will be a problem. It's impossible to be outputted. So again, we want to put the student score here, and then this will be a login score. Yeah, and there are actually two more students. Oh, I forgot I have to use else if for this. Sorry. Else if, and actually there are like two else if more. Else if, okay, else if for Andrew and Emma. Andrew and Emma. All right. So again, now let's continue to the foreach. So score in student score, that will be work, I think. Student score. Why? Because student score is assigning every it's of student score. It's of the current student score with the if statements. So if the first iteration it will be Sophia, then student score will assign it as Sophia score. So score in Sophia score. But if we meet the third iteration, and this is Emma, then the for it's in the outer loop will be named in, okay, still student name, but this is the third iteration. So it will evaluate the student name that is currently called Emma. So okay, this will be false because name is not equal to Emma. Name is not equal to Emma. Else if name is equal to Emma. So this one is the true. So it will execute this code, which is student score is equal to Emma scores. So since Logan score, since student score is equal to Emma score, yeah, since student score is equal to Emma score, that means score in Emma score for the third iteration. So that's very impressive technique. Okay, use an updated algorithm within the outer loop to calculate. I basically forgot the minutes here, so probably I did 30 minutes if I'm not wrong. So let's just okay, use an updated algorithm within the outer loop. Use an updated algorithm within the outer loop to calculate the average exam score for each student. Oh yeah, we forgot the sum. Yeah, this we forgot to sum the value. I see there. After that, we want to sum the value for each student, for its assignment scores. So what I have to do is sum the value. Probably something like student sum. Okay, so for its score, let's say currently we are on the first iteration. So for its score in Sophia score, which is this, it will iterate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So inside of the first iteration of student name, there is a nested iteration as well, which is we call score. So inside Sophia, there is 5 iteration, or probably more, 6, yeah. I don't know until how many of them. Let's say we want to sum them all. So probably will be something like student sum plus equal score. That will be work. Yeah, that will be work. And then that's how you use an else if. Okay, let's see other one. Use an updated algorithm within the outer loop to calculate the average score for each student. Now we're gonna average the scores. Okay, let's say just this student score. We want to find the student average. Let's just use white color student average here. So student average should be something like, if I'm not wrong, okay, you did a sum already, so I have to put the student sum here, and then don't forget to divide it. Yeah, divide it by, oh, I see, the current assignment there, the current assignment. The current assignment. Okay, what next is, let's forget about the data types. We will be focusing on just the algorithm first, so that we can know what to write after this. We're gonna type the algorithm, or just we will gonna be convert this algorithm into the editor here. I will just focusing on the algorithm first, because this is a little bit tricky. Use an if statement within the, okay, again we will gonna be use the if else construct within the outer loop to evaluate the average exam score and assign a letter grade automatically. And this will be the, yeah, the letter grade conversion from the numeric scores to the letter grade. I see the point there. After that, we will gonna be convert student grade. Wait, sorry. Yeah, here student average will be converted to oh, that's great. Yeah, great. But how? What I have to do is using the if else if and else. So probably should be like this. If, let's say, SA is greater than 97, or n, use the ampersand, SA is lower than 100. Yeah, lower than 100, it will have an output. It will have an output of, I mean, grade will, let me use other color. Grade will be A plus. Yeah, something like that. Okay, this will be else if, and so on. It's very basic there. I don't need to type this anymore because I already know what I have to do. Okay, just the extract credit left. This is a little bit tricky. Integrate extra credit score with when calculating the student's final score and letter grade as follow. Your code must detect extra credit assignment based on the number of elements and the student score array. Your code must detect extra credit assignment based on the number of elements in the student score array. So it must detect which one is considered as extra credit. Let me make it more simple like this. Sum score, yeah. Sum score. This should be the extra score should be here. I think this extra, we don't know, there are like 2, 1, or maybe 3. At least it is greater than 5, and that will be considered as extra score. So yeah, basically this is my algorithm. Let's just ignore the extra credit first, because I just want to apply it immediately. Let's see this. The update application need to produce a formatted student grading report that appears as follows. So be like this. Okay, same thing, I think, like the old one. Oh yeah, different score. This is A, B, 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 A minus B plus B, A minus. So go to setup. Use the following steps to prepare for the guided project exercise. The first step is to download a zip file containing the starter project code. Select the following link. Okay. Oh, a download folder, download zip. Okay, let me put it in where, maybe in here. Extract here. Unzip the download files. Yes, I did unzip. Delete the zip folder. Unzip the file in your development environment. Consider using your PC as your development environment so that you have access to your code after completing this module. Consider your PC as your... If you aren't using your PC as your development environment, you can unzip the files in a sandbox or hosted environment. Okay, A. On your local machine, navigate to your download folder. I did this already. Copy the extracted guided project folder to your Windows desktop folder. So this is still be the folder. Okay, open Visual Studio Code in your development environment. Probably I will open it here. Open folder, and then here. There you go. There is starter and there is final. Oh, I think this is the final one. What about this? Oh, I see. That's actually the last part that I don't want to see the finished project. I don't want to be spoiled. I mean, I just want to try it first, and then if I'm stuck, then I will go to the finished project here. But right now, I want to try it myself using my algorithm here. I already make some algorithm. Hopefully it will help me in my coding. Okay, let's just continue to the next unit. Okay, I forgot this. View should show the guided project folder and two subfolder named final and starter. Yes, final and starter. Continue. What is next? Next is about exercise, create array and for its loops. But before that, I didn't want to. I didn't want to see the guided project first. I want to try it myself first. Okay, so it's best for my understanding because this is an active way to learn programming. So probably I will copy the old one just for the template here. So what I have to do is referencing to my to my stuff and the concepts here. Okay, that's okay. So basically, I have to make the array first. Array that contain student names. Okay, so start from string, and then the symbol for that indicates that this is an array, and then string. Oh, okay, student names. Student names will be starting from Sophia and then Andrew, and then goes to Emma and Logan, semicolon. After that, individual name score. So again, since score is numbers, it will be integer. Okay, let's say oh yeah, here Sophia scores, and then continue to wait. I have to manually put this. Okay, this will be 90, 87, 98, 100. Will be the same thing applies for other student. Let me just make a simple template for that, like this. So the second one is Andrew, third one Emma, and the fourth one is Logan. So the Andrew starting from the 92 and then 87, 89, 81, 96. Okay, 90 there. The third one is 90, 80, 85, 87, 98, 68. Okay, there you go. The last student here, 90, 95, 87, 88, 96. Okay, 96 already there. And then what we're gonna do after this. Okay, for each, yeah, use the outer loop first. Okay, probably I'm gonna deleting this all. I'm not gonna use it anymore. Let's just leave this for the first time. For its name in student names, because it will iterate through the student names here, starting from Sophia to the right side, which is Logan. And then for each inside of the loop is okay, to identify the name. If the current iteration is Sophia, yeah, if the name is equal to Sophia, then actually you can do then without the curly braces. That's a good thing there. Okay, student, or maybe just use the curly braces. Okay, if name Sophia, if name is equal to Sophia, I think it's best to use like current name, maybe string current name is equal to name, I think. So yeah, current name, just to separate, just to for good understanding, what is this condition about? Oh, it's current name. That means it's current iteration of the name. So that's why I use current. Current name is Sophia, then it will do student score. Student score is score. Okay, score. Student score is equal to. Wait, we haven't declared the student score yet, so I have to put in here integer student score equal to 0, maybe just for a starting point. The next thing I have to do is else if, yeah, else if again current name is equal to Andrew, then it will do student score. The same thing applies here, but this will be Andrew's score. Andrew, what is Andrew? Andrew score. Copy this and just replace this with Emma and Logan. Emma score and then Logan score. What's next should I do? Oh, for each within the outer loop. Okay, for each nested with the for each statements. So let's say, oh, I haven't declared name. Okay, forget this. String. Yes, name is a string, and then integer for score. We're gonna be dealing with the assignment score for every student for each student name, and then here this is for each student score. Integer score inside of the wait. Student score is considered as integer. and then equal to integer array. Will it work? Integer, can integer be assigned to integer array? But the data type is same. The only difference is this is an array. It's integer assigned to array. I don't know it will work or no. Let's just test it later. But for now, integer score in student score. Okay, so again about the student sum, I haven't declared it. So yeah, declare the student sum here. Student sum. Student sum should be plus equal to score. So let's say the first iteration is Sophia. So Sophia will be here. So it will evaluate assignment score inside Sophia. Okay, from the left side, it has 90, 86, 87 until 100. So it will iterate inside of the for each like 5 times. Student sum, all right. Student sum. What should be next is, I see, student average. After sum, we are gonna be average, the calculate to find the average of the scores. So student average here is equal to 0, okay. Student average should be equal to student sum divided by current assignment, which is 5, because there are only 5 scores there. I see. Okay, I will not play with the extra credit first because it looks complicated at the first sight. I will just focusing on to build the for each if statements and the array. We will be just focusing on that first. We will see the extra credit later. So okay, I think this already worked. Student average is equal to student sum and divided the current assignment. So if the student sum, let's say it's 400, it will be divided by 5. So 400 divided by 5 should be equal to 80. Yeah, so the student score, student average will be 80. Yeah, interesting. So what should be next? We'll doing, okay, conversion. So student average will be converted to grade. Depends on the list. There's a list already. Where's the list? There you go. All right. Let me just delete this all. Oh, I see. Decimal. Andrew Sophia score is decimal. Student average should be decimal. Sorry. Decimal. I forget that. And then, okay, decimal too. At least one of them should be decimal. Should be converted to decimal because student sum is integer and the current assignment is as well integer. There's no decimal here unless I put decimal as a prefix here like this, and the student average can output decimal numbers, right? Okay, I don't think I need this again. I already did decimal thing, and then this is a hard code. Yeah, you want to put manually like this is pretty painful. Why don't you just use a single line of code like this? Student sum plus equal score with for each statements, and you can uh, do all of this without having a 4 lines. This is too overclick. This is too excessive. The same thing for this average program. Right, what I have to do after that, student average. Oh yeah, conversion. Let's convert if student average is equal to, oh, not equal, but is greater or equal than 97, and student average is less than or equal than 100, it will have an output of, not output actually, then it will do grade. Okay, grade. I think I haven't declared the grade variable, so I have to create as a string. Yeah, string grade. That's the template for, because I have to assign grade to anything. So this is just a null, no space here, just no gap between the double quotation mark there. So that's fine. Okay, grade should be assigned to A plus. Okay, and then we're gonna be displaying this. This is looks like hard code as well. You have to put like 1 2 3 4 5 console.writeLine, when you actually can put just a single line of writeLine. I can just combine it all into just a single console.writeLine, because I have the foreach statements already that will loops the console.writeLine. Okay. Oh yeah, don't forget to put elseif again. I forgot the curly braces. Yeah. Let me give a gap here, a white space. And then for this one, else if student average is, I should I have to see the list first. Where's the list? Oh, there you go. That's the list. Okay, times is up. Okay, a little bit more here. Then we will be break. If if student average is greater or equal than 63, should I put student average less than 97? I think I don't need to, because yeah, it already evaluate this. So if the student average got the score of 98, this one will be executed first. I see. So adding ampersand here or just and logical operator will be useless here. Okay, so I don't need the second one there. So yeah, curly braces, and then grade should be equal to A. Let's just continue a little bit here. Oh yeah, semicolon there. This is wrong. Else if. So okay, one more. So A minus, and then B plus, and then B. I just want to test first. I don't want to put it all of them for just a testing purpose. Okay, this will be 87, and then 83, and then oh, this is the header. This is the header. I think we just need to print it just like one time, so it should be before the loop. This is let's say loop module. Any kind of loop should be after this comment, and then initialize, or let's just say this is declaration module, or just initialize module, and then this is for once module. That means any kind of code that in here will only execute it one time only. But let me give more comment. This is header, yeah, this is for header. This is to identify student names, yeah. And then this is to sum and average program, and then final score to, let's just say average score to average score to letter grade program. What else? Oh yeah, display program, I forgot. Display, or just display module here. This is hard code, so basically I want to make it just a single line of code. So probably we can assign a variable inside of this letter string. So what we have to do, yeah, that's right, we have to put $sign here, because I'm gonna do the interpolation technique where I will be put variable inside of the literal string. Sophia should be replaced by student names, yeah. For the first iteration, the student names will be assigned as Sophia. The second iteration will be assigned as Andrew, and so on until Logan. So the total of the student names are 4. So the constructor right line will output like 4 times, yeah. And then let's leave this one, or maybe, yeah, Sophia score, or maybe just student score, because if we put Sophia score, then the first iteration, the second iteration until the first iteration will output Sophia score only, and that will be a problem. So what I have to do is student score. Okay, put the student score, yeah, I think. Wait, not student score, because student score, oh, student average, yeah, student average there. forgot the student average to see the score, the final score of the student, the current student. There, and then okay, there's a tab, escape character here. Let me delete this. And then what else? Grade. Yeah, grade. I forgot there's grade here. Grade. Okay, Sophia. Okay, this is to assign any kind of student names. It could be Sophia, it could be Emma, it could be Logan. Now student average will output different scores. If the first iteration, then it will output Sophia score. If currently on the fourth iteration, it will output Logan score. Yeah, the same thing applies for grade. I see there. Okay, is there any problem here? Let me leave this out. Okay, cannot implicitly type integer to in the like I said before, because student score. Wait. Because Sophia score cannot convert this Sophia score into integer. I see. Because Sophia score is considered as an array, and the student score is not an array, that would be impossible. Unless I will make the student score will become an array. Probably will work. I don't know. So probably should be like this. New integer. How many of them? 5. Yes, there are like 5. So student score. Okay, no problems here. No bug. Wait, I guess I have to open in integrated terminal, delete this, and I can just output this. Just run the program and let's see if it works or no. Student grade, system string. Oh, some error here. System.string. What is system.string here? This is student names. Student names is applied to system string. Why this is happen? Oh, I see. This one should be. Wait, my question is the console.write line is still inside of the outer loop? Yeah. Oh, yes, I see. Then we can actually use this one or just the current name there. Oh, I see. Okay, current name. Current name, yeah. So that if we test the first iteration, let me give a gap here, white space. So if we test the first iteration, that means the current name will be Sophia. If the third iteration, the current name will be Emma. Oh, I see there. Because we are using the for each loop, so hopefully this one will be work. .NET run. Okay, let's apply this. Let's run this program. Okay, student grade Sophia 92. Oh, this is over calculated. This is over some very redundant. 181, 267. Something wrong here. Well, let me check. Andrew, what are you doing with this? Andrew, Emma, and Logan? Okay. Yeah, I think I missed this thing. Student sum plus equal score. So integer score inside of student score. So this is the current student score. So if it on the second iteration, it will be Andrew score assignment, which is here. So it will sum all of the Andrew scores, sum all of the score assignment for Andrew, starting from 92 to 90. Okay, but I forgot that the change between the first iteration and then the second iteration, the student sum keep adding more numbers even after the iteration is completed. So for example, first iteration, we got 92. Okay, the student sum current value is 92. So okay, the first iteration is completed. Okay, let's go next to the second iteration. The student sum still has the value of 92, but it's added a new value of the Andrew score assignment, so it will become 181. Okay, so it's not reset. It's still not got a reset. So what I have to do is reset. Maybe in the final one after the console. Okay, what I have to reset here, let's just say reset program. Which one should I reset? Probably student sum. Student sum should be reset back to 0. Probably just that. Okay, let's see if it works or no. .NET run. Alright, this is work. A minus, yeah, A minus. B plus. B plus would be less than 90. Okay, this is correct actually. 91 should be A minus. Okay, let's time to break. We will be reviewing my code here after the break. All right. All right, let's go back after break. We are currently on the create array and for the loops. I'm gonna review my code. Will it be the same concept, the same technique like in the guidelines here? Let me see if it's correct. Is my code already correct or no? But actually, there's no correct code or wrong code. It just I mean the output should be the expected one, but your code is actually could be different. So this is just one of possible solution. There are many solutions besides this, and probably one of them could be more simple than this. Let's see. Let's see the ChatGPT version. Let's see the ChatGPT version. Probably he got different. So it's start from the static void main, strings to the names. Alright. Two-dimensional array. We still haven't learned about this yet, but that's fine for our knowledge. New integer for Sophia. This is basically for exam scores. And then we got the console.writeline. This is for the header. And then continue to the foreach, which start from the string. Okay. Calculator. Oh, using a method, a custom method here. We still haven't used the custom method, but this is too many. This is actually too many. Else if scores. Yeah, basically one of the possible solution again. Doesn't matter. Thank you, ChatGPT. Let's check. Let's read the passage first. Alright, in this exercise, you will review the starter project. Oops, sorry. And begin updating the application. Your first coding task will be creating that array that holds student exam scores. Yeah, like this. Once your application data is available in arrays, you'll begin working on a for each loop that can be used to sum students' grades, like this, yeah. The detailed tasks that you will complete during this exercise are code reviews the content of the program.cs file. Which content? There are two contents here, as you can see. What is it? I missed that. Okay, so it'll be here. Here, starter and final. Okay. Arrays. Create the array that store each student assignment score. Let's see. Yes, I did that. Iteration. Create a for each loop that can be used to sum Sophia's assignments grade. Okay, calculate and display Sophia average assignment grade. Verification test. Perform a verification test for the code that you have developed in this exercise. So the first thing we have to do is maybe let me make something like this. Okay, this will be work. All right. Create the array that stores each student assignment score. Okay, student assignment score. So probably we just copy and paste here. And then iteration, create a for each loop that can be used to sum Sophia assignments grades. Calculate and display Sophia average assignment grade. Okay, verification test. So this is just still focus on the Sophia's assignments grade. Doesn't matter. Calculate and display Sophia average assignment grade. Verification test. Perform a verification test for the code that you have developed in this exercise. Important thing here, you need to have to complete the setup instruction in the previous unit to prepare before you begin this exercise. So about the review the content of the program.cs file. In this task, you will review the code that's provided as a starter project for this module. The program.cs files contains the initial version of the student grading application that you will be updating. It's basically like our part 1 I told you already. Ensure that you have the guided project folder open in the Visual Studio Code. The prepare unit in the previous unit in this video includes a setup section for this guided project module. The setup section describes the process for downloading your initial code and opening the project folder Visual Studio Code. If necessary, go back and follow the setup instruction done in the Visual Studio Code Explorer. Straightforward here. Let's just skip this. Notice that the top version of your code begins with using statement, where is using, yes, using system, and list of variable declaration such as this. This is the initial code that is given in the starter folder here. Okay, basically the same like in the part 1. We will be updating this into a better one, just like I did before here. The using statements enable you to write that implement member of system here, yeah, namespace without requiring to specify system. For example, your code can be used the console.writeLine method without having specify system.console.writeLine. Okay, so basically system should be placed right before .console, but since you are already using the using system in the top line of code, you don't need to use the system before the console. So just put the console.writeLine immediately. Okay, among other things, the using statement makes your code easier to read. Next, you see a command line followed by a list of variables that are used to hold the scores of graded assignments, like this initialized variables and graded assignments. For each student, your first variable current assignment is used to hold the numbers of exams that have been scored. The assignment score variable represents a great opportunity to create and use arrays. And then the fifth step here, scroll down and review the two groups of variable declaration code lines. Where is it? Should be here if I'm not wrong. Okay, integer and decimal here. But let me drink first. So basically this is the two groups. The first group of variables are integer that are being used to hold the sum of the exam score. The second group, which is here, starting with the decimal data type, are decimal that are used to hold the calculated average score. The code used decimal here because an integer calculation rounds off the fractional portion of the calculated value. Okay, notice that you are using a unique variable for each student. This may provide another opportunity to slim down the number of code lines in your updated application. It looks like the starter code begins score calculation next. Okay, scroll. Pretty straightforward here. This is too redundant because you have to put, this is basically like 20 of variables you put inside just 4 variables, so the total of variables is 24 inside just 4 lines of code. That's too excessive. So what about mine? Mine is just using an array. I just put 1 variable for student names and then 4 variable for many kind of scores here, student scores, something like that. The first group of equation is used to calculate the sum of the assignment score for each student. Here, the first group, yeah. This is for sum program, and the second group is here to calculate the average score. Okay. So, for example, after we did the Sophia sum, we sum all of the score of Sophia. We want to put the Sophia sum variable inside in the Sophia score here, yeah, as a decimal. Don't forget, because Sophia score data types is decimal, so you need to put decimal conversion thing as a prefix of the Sophia sum, and then you want to divide it by the current assignment. Check back what is the number of the current assignment. The value is 5 because there are only 5 scores for each student, yeah, not more, only 5 each of them, so it should be safe. That's it. Notice that this numerator is cast as a I remember that this is a cast operator, basically the conversion operator. To ensure the division, return the fractional. Yes. Take a minute to review the final code section. Where is it? Okay, display things, display program, many console.write line here, like 7 lines of code. This section prints the formatted output in accordance with the teacher's cut lines. So the teacher wants the output to be something similar like this. Should be the format. It's pretty nice to see. It's well written. So you have to play with tab, escape character, and then escape new line. Here is using the concatenation technique, but I'm using the interpolation technique. I think there is one more technique. I forgot that. Let's just continue this. The section prints the okay, I heard that. The console.read line statement will pause the application so that the application user can review the output. I see there. But here we got some problem here. Okay, don't think there's problem anymore. So let's just open an integrated terminal there. Okay, problem is available here. We'll have the output the same thing like before. Yes, sir. So this is what the console.read line does. It leaves you an input, a user input, so that you can type anything that you want like this. And then after the last line of code is executed, which is you have already put something inside here, then the program will be completed. Yeah, just like that. Okay, the 8th step is in the Visual Studio Code, explore panel, right click starter, and then select opening. Pretty straightforward. Let me just continue this. At the terminal command prompt type.net run. Yes, I did that already. Let's just continue to here. Starting from the create the assignment score arrays. In the styles, you will replace the variable that hold the individual score with arrays that hold the graded assignment score for each student. Replace the variable. Okay, in the Visual Studio Code editor, scroll up to the top of the program.cs file. Pretty straightforward. Go scroll to the top. Let me copy this code to probably I will make a new one here, a new folder, and then paste, rename it to my code. Yeah, my code. So basically this is my code. I did it already, so I will just save it there. There you go. I will just using the upper one here, there, and then we are gonna be copying all of this to up here. So we will be progressing in the upper editor one here. Okay, so what I have to do? Create a blank code line below the line used to declare current assignment. Okay, create a blank code. On the new code line, to create an integer array that will be used for Sophia assignment score, enter the following code. Okay, we have to put something here, which is create an integer. Let's just copy this. There you go, new integer 5, which means Sophia score will have 5 elements of an array. Okay, notice that this code uses the new operator to specify that you are creating a new instance of an array. The set of square brackets in integer tells the compiler that Sophia score will be an integer array, like this, while the set of square bracket in integer 5 is used to specify the number of elements in the array. Yeah, to specify the numbers. So if you put 3, then Sophia score will have 3 positions. If you put 100, then Sophia score will have 100 as well of elements. So, yeah, you may recall that you have the option to assign array value as part of the declaration. In a situation where you know the value of array elements ahead of time, okay, like if you know already about what to put inside of this Sophia score array, like you want to put 1 and then 4, 7, 10, 11, you basically you already know what to put. Then what you have to do is do like this. Let me undo. This is if you, okay, let me read this first. When the values are unlikely to change, it makes sense to assign the array value when the array is declared. Okay, consumer will be an array that's used to hold the days of the week. Obviously, if the array values are unknown, you can specify them when the array is declared. You will use the syntax that you entered about the declare. So let me give you an example. This, you want to use this line of code. If you don't know what to put, basically don't know what to put And for this, you know what to put. You know what to put. Oh, I already know. I want to put something like Monday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday to Friday to Sunday. That's a constant very constant literal string. But if you still don't know what to put, you want to put like this, for 5 elements, 10 elements, so that Sophia score will have 10 positions. Yeah, let me delete this. Hopefully you know what I mean. Okay, number 4, to specify Sophia assignment, update the declaration for Sophia score. I did that. Notice that the s that was used to specify the number of element has been removed. Oh, sorry, this is 5, not s. And instead, you have included the score of the 5 created assignments. Verify that the score listed inside the curly braces match the individual score for Sophia's assignments. Square bracket. Yes, let's match this as an array with the individual variable 90. All of this is already the same, nothing to worry about it. Okay, 6, delete the code lines that declare the variable holding Sophia's individual score. Okay, I have to delete this. As it said, since you will be using the Sophia scores array to access Sophia score going forward, these variables are no longer needed. Yes, of course, since we already use the arrays. Okay, to create an integer array that will be used for Andrew assigning assignment score, and then the following code, same thing for Andrew. Just copy paste there. Create the array declaration for other student. Be sure to name array using the student name, and then copy the value of there. This is pretty straightforward. I did all of them already. Verify you have copied the individual score into there. This is pretty straightforward. Let me just continue there. Sophia sum. Good job, the score arrays are declared and ready to use. Okay, integer Sophia sum is set to 0. Okay, create the first iteration to calculate Sophia's grade. In the start, you'll replace the existing code that used to perform calculation with a for each statement that iterates through Sophia's assignment score. We're gonna iterate through the Sophia score here, starting from 90, or starting from left to the right side. So the total should be 5 iterations. Okay, you will use the code block of the for each loop to calculate the sum of Sophia's score, and then calculate and display Sophia's grade. Look at the code lines that are used to declare variable and perform calculation for the sum and average score value. Okay, the code should look similar to the following. Okay, let's just copy this guy. Whoa. Delete. What I have to delete? Oh, I forgot it. Andrew, Emma, and Logan. I have to delete all of this. Andrew, Emma, and Logan, for their variable that hold individual scores. This is actually the individual score. I have to delete all of them, and we are gonna be focusing on just Sophia score and Sophia sum and related about the Sophia for right now. Okay, what next? Hopefully my code is already the same thing though. Sophia sum, where's Sophia sum? delete the code that are used to perform the sum calculation. Sum calculation, where is, oh, this is the group of sum calculation. We have to delete as it said in the step 2. Okay, you will be writing the code to calculate the sum inside the for each. So we're gonna be calculate the sum inside the for each loop once you're finished cleaning up. What about the average? Delete the code lines that declare integer and decimal variable for Andrew, Emma, and Logan. Integer. Okay, but okay. Just leave the Sophia. Leave the code lines that declare variables for Sophia, whether it's integer and decimal, anything that related to Sophia. I will leave it there as it said in the guidelines. Okay, scroll down to the bottom of your code and then delete the code lines used to report grades for Andrew, Emma, and Logan. Okay, delete more about Andrew. I think only this one, or not this, delete the code or to calculate the average. So we delete the Andrew score, Emma score, and Logan score, as well as the report grades, which is the console.writeLine things. Okay, we will leave only Sophia there. So yeah, we will just focusing on Sophia. Okay, 6, verify that updated program.cs file contain the following code. Add or remove plain code lines so that your code matches the code shown below. Okay, let's see. Starting from upper one here, current assignment. Okay, Sophia score. Why you don't delete this as well and leave only Sophia? Oh, I will just follow the following text here, following guidelines here. I don't know what will happen next. Okay, integer Sophia sum, decimal. Why there's 2 Sophia sum? Sorry. Okay, after integers will be decimal Sophia score. Okay, perfect, I think, or just copy and paste this, all of them. There, is there any different? Hopefully no different. And then we can continue to the 7th step here. Create a blank code line after the line used to declare Sophia score. Declare Sophia score will be here. Okay, to create the for each statement. Okay, so we're gonna be using the for each statement as a loop and the 15th line here. So starting from the integer score in Sophia scores. Okay, so basically you do the score first before name. Oh, I see there. Makes sense. So you do the inner loop first, then you go to outer loop. But I did a reverse thing. I did the vice versa. I did outer loop first and then I go to the inner loop. But in the guidelines it says that maybe it's better to continue on the inner loop first and then continue to the outer loop. So basically what I want to say is there are 2 for each. This is an outer loop, and this is an inner loop. So 2 for each, a nested for each. All right. We're gonna be scoring the Sophia score. So it should be related to like this, equal, sum equal. Notice this code instantiate an integer variable named score as a part of for each statement. You will be using score inside the code block of your for each to access the value of the Sophia score array. Yeah, score will be used only for Sophia score array. Okay, ninth step to create the equation that sum score Sophia score. Basically, you want to update the for this code block as follows. Sophia sum. We did already declare Sophia sum to 0, but right now we are gonna be using the Sophia sum here, not score, bro. Sophia sum plus equal to score. So if it on the first iteration, it will have a result of 90. On the second iteration, score will set to 86. The third iteration, the score will be set to 87 and so on. Yeah, pretty straightforward to understand this. Hopefully, yeah. Notice that this code using the plus equal, or I can say this is addition assignment operator to add the value of score to Sophia sum inside your for each loop. Developer often use plus equal as a shortcut when calculating a sum. This equation is equivalent to the following. Basically, this is just the same thing as follow. Sophia sum equals Sophia sum plus score. If Sophia sum right now is 0, and then Sophia sum, sorry, if Sophia sum right now is 3, yeah, as a total, is equal to 3 again, plus the current score, let's say 5, then 3 plus 5 is equal 8. So the next Sophia sum will be 8. Yeah, it's similar like that. It will be like that. Once your for each loop that has iterated through all the values of the Sophia scores, have iterated here from the left to the right. After that, Sophia sum will contain the sum of her score. So it will add one by one 90 plus 86 plus 87 on the third iteration. And then the next iteration will add 98. And then the final iteration will add 100. Let's take a minute to review your code. Your code should now look similar to the following. Yes. Okay, then at this point, you have created the score array for all students, and you're calculating the sums of his score inside a for each loop that iterates through her score. You still have a long way to go to complete all of the planet updates, but this is code point to check your progress. On the Visual Studio Code file menu, click save. Don't forget to save and then open the integrated terminal. Yes, pretty straightforward here. Let's just verify this. .NET run. Hopefully it will work. There are a little bit problem here. Where is it? I think I haven't opened the integrated terminal. And then let's say .NET run. Hopefully it will work. Could not copy file. There's a problem here. What about this one? Ah, I see. There you go. Sophia, yeah. 92.28 a minus, the same like in the code snippet here. Okay, we are done on the unit number 3. Let's continue to the unit number 4. Pretty easy on the unit in the previous unit. Right now, medium difficulty, I think. Let's jump. Okay, In this exercise, you will add a string. Now, it's about string array to hold the student's name, and then implement a nested for each structure that iterates through the student names in an outer loop and student score in the inner loop. So we are just done the student score, but student score right now is on the outer loop, but we will be moving it into the inner loop. Okay. And then there's something like nested for each here. And then we are gonna be adding the student names as an array. Okay, so you'll begin by constructing the student names array and a for each loop that iterates through the array elements. Next, you will move the code that's used to calculate Sophia grade into the code block of the names loop. Calculate Sophia's grades. Where is the Sophia grade? I don't see any Sophia grade here. That used to calculate Sophia's grade into the code block of the names loop. Finally, you will implement the code logic that used to the name to access their scores array, calculate their average score, and write their grade to the console. The detailed tasks you will complete during the exercise. Let's just continue here. Create names array. Okay, this is our task for this unit. Should be a little bit harder, but still, I would say this is a medium difficulty. The next will be the harder one. Create names array. Create a student's name array. Where's my name array? Probably I will just using in my previous, yeah, here. So here, and then what I have to do is create outer loop, create a for each loop that iterates through the student names. Again, we will be making the for each loop something similar like this. For each loop, don't forget the curly braces, open close. All right, I just named the string, this name as a string, and should be iterate through the student names. There you go. And then the third one, develop outer loop code block. Where's outer loop? This is the outer loop. Let me give a little comment here. This is for inner loop. As it say, student score should be inside inner loop, and for student name should be outer loop. Yes, there is. So inner loop will be nested up in here, hopefully, yeah. But maybe later we will be combine it. We will be concatenated later. So relocate the code that calculate and report Sophia's score, placing it in the code block of the names loop. What do you mean by name? What is names loop? Let's just continue. Update calculation and reporting. Update the code that performs student score calculation using a new scores array. Okay, I want to update the code. Perform student score calculation using a new scores array. So another important here, you need to have completed the model previous exercise, which is create an array and for each loops before you begin this exercise. New score array. I still don't understand what is this means. Develop outer loop code block, relocate. Where's the outer loop code block? Here, should be here, yeah. Relocate the code that calculates and reports Sophia score. Calculate and report Sophia score. Okay, this should be the one who, I think this will be placed in here, and then the one who calculates and reports Sophia score should be um I see there. Oh, you mean this, all of this, yeah, should be placed inside of the outer loop. There you go. Update calculation and reporting. Update the code that performs student score calculation in your score array. Student score calculation. So basically other students should be the same like Sophia, yeah. Let's just continue. Create a student names array and outer for each loop. In this step, you will create a student name array and for each loop that iterates through the student names. Ensure that you have the program.cs file open in the Visual Studio Code. Okay, scroll to the top and then look at the code lines that are used to declare the score arrays. Create a blank code line below the declaration of the score arrays. Below the declaration score, there's a bunch of array here, so a blank of code line should be here, hopefully. To create a string array name student names that hold the name of the student, enter the following code. Basically, this is the same thing. Let me just replace this. Notice that you have specified the student name as a part of the declaration. To create a for each statement that you can use to iterate through the student names, enter the following code. Okay, I did that already. In here, yeah, name in student names. This is for outer loop and inner loop for score. 6. To verify that your for each loop is iterating through the student names array is intended, update the code block of the for each statement as follows. I have to verify the for each loop. Okay, we can actually, oh yeah, we have to test it first, yeah. Testing is of course important. Let we test this out first. So what I have to do is just adding the console right line above here, and then we can see, let me make it bigger. There is the terminal there, and then .NET run. Hopefully it will have an output. Where's the output? Okay, so the output of this guy, the outer loop, which name inside the student names, will start from Sophia and then Andrew and then Logan. Okay, so the total of names that is outputted is 4. Sophia, Andre, Emma, Logan. And there is a hardcode name here, Sophia. We should change that, or just replace the literal string into variable here. Take a minute to review the code that you have created. Sophia, okay, it will. The first iteration, Sophia. The second iteration, Andrew. Emma is the third iteration. Okay. Understandable. Your code will use this for each loop as the outer loop of your application. During this exercise, you will implement the following logic in your application. For each of the student in the student names array, your application will determine the current student, access the current student score, calculate the current student's grade, sum, and average, write the current student's grade to the console. Okay, determine the current student, access the current student score. This is the algorithm, yeah. The first thing is determine the current student. How to determine? Determine using the score variable, but this is just temporarily. And then access the current student score. How to access? Oh yeah, right. Using the variable that is connected with the array that you want to put here. For example, it's Sophia score. And then the third one, calculate the current student's grade, sum and average. So basically, we want to put sum and average program inside of the foreach loop here, yeah. And then write the current student's grade to the console. This will be the final one, so that we know what is the output of our program. For now, however, you will just write the names of the student to the console. On the Visual Studio Code file menu, save. Okay, just copy and paste there. I mean, just run the program. Okay, I think I just have to put this guy first outside of the outer loop, and then we can run this. Yeah, .NET run. Hopefully we'll have the same output like this. Sophie under Emma Logan. Yes, sir. Wait, something not correct here. Okay, the console that right line there. All right, right now should be the same. Yes, the header is here. If you don't see the list of students' name above the Sophia score report, where is the Sophia score report? Go back and verify that you entered your code correctly. So the way that you can output the list of students' name above Sophia score report, where is the Sophia score report? Here, the Sophia score report. The list of student names should be here, but the process, the code, is here. Console.writeLine. Use interpolation and put the variable so that it can display one by one of the student names from the left to the right, and then it will display the student name there. Okay, what is next? Calculate Sophia score inside the outer names loop. Again, this task you will relocate it, that calculate and report Sophia score. Now we will be calculating and report Sophia score. I mean relocate again. I think I just relocated it already, bro. So how can I relocate? Probably just like I did before. This should be, yeah, this will be the solution. Use a cut and paste operation. I just did Control X and just Control V That's how you cut and paste in a shortcut version. But if you want to do it manually, just go to cut here and then paste whatever you want there. Just basically inside of this editor. Let me go back to my initial code. If you're unsure how to cut it, this is pretty straightforward. On the physical code, edit menu, select cut. Position the cursor on the blank code line below the following code. Oh, I did already on the update your code to display proper code line indentation. So a tip here, VS Code provides a format document command that can be used to keep your code formatting updated. Right click inside the Visual Studio Code editor, right click, format documents from the pop-up menu on Windows computer. The keyboard shortcut for this command is Shift Alt F, but I'm actually just use the Alt F. It just depends on your shortcut settings, but my main is Alt plus F in Windows. Yeah, computers using shortcut when I need to avoid conflict with OS supplied shortcut. Okay, just next. Ensure that your updates match the following code. Yes, sir. Yes, I did that already. Wait, what is this? Integer, Sophia sum. Where's my Sophia sum? Oh, there is my Sophia sum. My inner loop of foreach is already within the foreach outer loop. Okay, checklist, but the decimals. Wait. Something wrong here. Okay, I forgot to put here as well. Integer Sophia sum and decimal Sophia score should be put within the foreach outer loop as well. There you go. So Alt F for format documents, or just use the here. As you can see, Alt plus F, yeah. Or maybe what is format documents width? If you have different settings or just different extension, maybe different shortcut keyword. There are, hopefully this will be seen. Too many gaps here. Okay, Sophia sum plus console.writeLine plus name. Actually doesn't matter for the placement. Decimal, and then we continue to the foreach statements there. Okay, so be the same. Notice that at this point your code will calculate and report Sophia score regardless of the name of the current student. You will address that shortly. Okay, delete the following code. Where's the following code? We don't need this anymore. We want to output this right now. Wait a moment. On the blank code line that uses create under the following code, where is it? If name is equal to Sophia. Where is Sophia? Here is Sophia. Okay, create a blank code line after the code is used to write Sophia create to the console. Probably just here, yeah. I want to put if name is equal to Sophia. That means it will check if the current iteration is showing Sophia, then it will execute something. Same applies for other students. To close the code block of the if statements, enter the following code, which is here. Create the plain over after the code that's used to write Sophia's script to the console. Sophia's script visited. Sophia's. This is the one who writes Sophia's script to the console. A minus there. Update your code to display proper code line indentation. Use the format documents again. The proper code line indentation. That's one of the important thing for clean code matter. So you want to see your code is much more structured and cleaner to see. The same thing for white space technique, and then comment, how to make a good comments, not explaining one individual line of code when actually you can just check on the documentation in the website of the Microsoft there, like this, or just see the Intelligence in the mini guidelines like this. You will see a pop-up here. That is represent text as a sequence of UTF-16 code units. That's it. Take a minute to review your code. Your code should match the following code. Should be like this, starting from here, string, student names. Okay, then outer loop. Okay, then continue to the if name is equal to Sophia. It will check if the current iteration is Sophia. Wait, you relocate this actually. You relocate again this inside of the inside here. This is still within the outer loop, but there's no information. There's no task that I have to put all of this, starting from the declaration of Sophia sum to, where is it, to Sophia score. Yeah, there's no information about that, so I don't know. Okay, let's just copy and paste this, or no, or just relocate manually here so I can understand what does it wants. So starting from integer Sophia sum, this is for declaration matter, but I usually just put any declaration right before, or just up here. This is the group of any declaration, any type of declaration should be put here. I don't know, I don't want to any declaration mess up with the loops, because it will be complicated, I think. So yeah, inner loop, the for is already within the outer loop. And then how about Sophia score? Sophia score is within the if. Oh, I see there. So basically you put the for each inside of the if statements. So all of them. Wow, interesting. Format documents, too many gaps here. Okay, you notice that the if statement inside your outer for each could look. Okay, let's just run this program. .NET run. Hopefully it will be the same. So All right, same thing. If any errors are detected, they will be reported. If you see an error or warning message, you need to fix them before continuing. All right. Update the nested loop to calculate all student score. Let's just continue to here. Is there any bar? Okay, this should be the final one of this unit. See, update the nested loop to calculate all student score. Now we are going dealing with the all students, not just Sophia. Sophia is too easy, but right now we are dealing with the all students there, like Andrew, Emma, and Logan's. For any kind of variables here, we're gonna be putting it all inside of for each statements, and probably use the if with the extension like else if and else probably. In the stacks, you'll update the code that performs students' color calculation using a new square. Okay, I'm gonna be quick. We'll begin by creating an array named student score that can be used to hold score of any student. Next, you will create an else if construct that use the current student name to assign their score array of student score. Wait. Okay, begin with array name student score. All right. Student score. Probably something like this, yeah. We will be using the if else if statements. Okay, adding the student score used to hold the score of any student. So if we don't use the student score, then we are gonna use like four for each statements. We need like four for each statements, and that will be wasting. I mean, too excessive for just a code, when actually you can just put one for each for array here. Okay, with all in one, which is called student names. I mean student score, sorry. Okay, student score like this. So what is next? You will create an if construct that uses the current student name to assign their score array to student score. So we will be assigning all of this to student score. Finally, you will update the code that calculate and report the students' grades. When you're done, the reports will include the name numeric score for all students. Okay, the first one is create a blank code line below the declaration of the statement of the students' names array. Create a blank below the student names. Where is the student names? I haven't put it here. Yes, sir. So be here, hopefully. Create a blank or declaration of what is it? The blank line should be above the outer for each. Yes, this is the outer, and below the student names declaration. Yes, should be here. To create an integer array that can use to hold the score of the current student, enter the following code. Just copy and paste. Okay, this will be the student score. New integer is equal to 10. I see 10 elements there. Actually, this doesn't matter. This is just a default values. You can put 0, 1, 2, 3 because at the end we're gonna assigning all of this into the student score. So student score will be set to one of 4 of this. Notice that this code doesn't assign any values to the array at this point. You simply specify that the array can contain 10 elements. Like I said, it should not be 10 elements, but any numbers should be work. Okay, the third one is create a blank code line at the top of the outer for this code block. Here should be here, hopefully, to create a string variable that will be used to hold the name of the current student, and therefore wait. Inside the foreach codeblock and above the if statement. Oh, so should be here. That evaluate whether the name is equal to Sophia. Alright. If statement that evaluate, okay, should be here, yeah. Inside the foreach and above the if statement that contains evaluation name is equal to Sophia, yeah. Okay, so 4. To create a string variable that will be used to hold the name of the current student, enter the following. Okay, times is already for break. I'm currently using the Pomodoro techniques, so it's about 60 and 10 minutes for break. But let's finish this unit. Almost there for this unit. Let's continue. Maybe a little bit more, yeah. This is a pretty interesting concept that I want to learn. Here, where is it? String current student name. Here should be here. So about the current student. Okay, now you could continue to use name to track the name of the current student as you either track the names array, but using the current name will make it easier to understand your code logic as you build it out of your application in the upcoming steps. Okay. So basically I can just use the name of, yeah, I can use immediately. This is actually a bit useless for compiler, but this is very helpful. This is obviously helpful for human, because readability is of course number one in any programming language. We want to easier to understand what is going on here, so we make the current student variable here is equal to name. But using the current name will make it easier. Yeah, as I said before, to understand your code logic as you build all your application in the upcoming steps. So sometimes you need to just smart enough to make variables such as this. This is useful when you're dealing with any logic. For example, current student. This is indicates that the current iteration of student in the name, yeah. What if I just keep this and just use name immediately and assign it here? Then if I'm in the future and I want to check back my code here, and of course I will be asking about this. What is name doing here actually? What does this do? Name thing. Why name is equal to Sophia? What about the current student? If you put it here, then sometime in the later on you will understand what is going on, because it starts with current. Current means current iteration. So the current student in the iteration should be any name, any students. So yeah, that's it. Current student is equal to Sophia. Your application in the upcoming steps. Basically, it just make it easier because there's current here, or probably just make it here immediately. That's fine, as long as you will understand. You will understand in later on, or just in the upcoming steps. Okay, the fifth one is to substitute current student for name. Current students should be equal to Sophia. Yes, I did it. In the if statement that Evaluate whether the name is equal to Sophia. Whether name is equal to Sophia. Update your code is follow. So I guess I did that already actually for other students such as Andrew, Emma, and Logan. So we want to put else if, yeah, else if in bottom here, and then you want to do the same thing like Sophia. You start from you start in the condition here. You start from current student and equal depending on the student names. Maybe the second iteration will be Andrew, the third iteration will be Emma, and the fourth iteration will be Logan. Like this. Okay, 6. Move the code that calculate and report Sophia's scores to a location below the code block. Move the code. Calculate any Sophia things like calculation. I think this is not calculation, this is just a declaration. Any kind of calculation should be sum and Sophia score and reports. So is this just this? Because this is not considered as calculation, but it's declaration. You're moving all of the code that's in the code block to a location below the code block. The reason for doing this, you will become apparent during the next few steps. Verify that the code in your outer for each code block matches the following code. Outer for each. So okay, the one code that we have to move to other is this guy. Any Sophia's, yeah, any Sophia thing will be moved on right below the if statements there. As it say, yeah, move the code that code and report Sophia's score to a location below the code block. Which code block do you mean? This is considered as code block. This outer loop is considered as a code block as well. And also, of course, this if statement is considered as code block. You're moving all the code that's in the code block to a location below the code block. The reason for doing this will become apparent. Okay. So probably I will place these two bottom here, even though it doesn't say that I have to move a declaration thing right below the code. Okay, just check this so I can referencing what is going on. Am I right or am I wrong? String current student name. It start from, okay, there is if and current student Sophia there. Okay, for its okay. I think I did a good job here because it start from current student name and then yeah. And problem here, what is the problem? A local or parameter name current student cannot be declared in this code because the name is used and closing algorithm to define local or parameter. Current student a current student. I see there. This will be name. I forgot. There you go. To assign the Sophia score array to student score, Sophia score to student score should be inside here. Yeah. The student score when current student is equal to Sophia. update your if statement code as follows. So be like this. Notice that you have removed the curly braces from the if statements code block during this code update to add an else if statement that assign the underscore array to student score. Wait. There's no curly braces here. Okay, so basically if the current iteration is showing Sophia's as a string, then it will execute this code. Then student score will become Sophia score. Will set to Sophia score array. And then we can use student score for the next code block below for any calculation matter. I think that you have removed the replacement statement running this code. Okay, 9 to add else if statement that assign the underscore array to student score when current student is equal to enter. The same thing for other students such as Andrew. So I can just remove the curly braces. I think this is gonna be working. Okay, don't forget to format. Yeah, I did that. Create another else if statement to assign Emma score and array to student score when current student is equal to Emma. Same applies for Logan. So yeah, using else if for each students. I guess there is no else statements. This will be Emma and finally Logan. Andrew score, okay. Emma score, not Anna, Emma. And then the heroes for Logan. Okay, there you go. And then 11, 12. Yes, ensure that your for this code block matches the following code. Hopefully it will match. Okay, don't forget white space for clean code so that I can read it easily. Helpful for my logic. The bottom one, the below ones will be integer Sophia sum, and then continue with the decimal Sophia score, and then continue with for it's okay. Hope this. I don't think there's a problem here. Next, you need to update the inner for each loop to use student score and depersonalize the variable that you used in your calculation. What is depersonalized means? Differs of human character or in the differs of individuality. Where's the inner? Yes, correct. This one, inner loop. To update the inner loop for it, use student score and depersonalize the variable that use. Depersonalize means that you want to remove any kind of name related. So it must be a new variable that can contains for personality such as Sophia under Emma Logan. So basically what I want to say is this program can run for any person here, for any students, in just using single variables, maybe such as student sum like I did before. So student sum plus equal score. This means depersonalize. You just change Sophia's sum into student sum, and then we can use the student sum for any names for any students depending on the current iteration. Okay, depending also this should be I think should be placed should be replaced by student score, and that will work, I think. So if the student score first iteration, let's say the first iteration of the student score is Sophia. Yeah, if Sophia, then it will count all of the score of the Sophia score here. Probably just like that. Same thing applies for other students such as Andrew, Emma, and Logan. If student score is set to Logan score, then it will have an array of Logan score here from the left to the right side. Basically, this is just a sequence of settings. Student sum have connection with score, score have connection with student score. Student score is set to for kind of variable here, but with the if statements. So that's why we separate it with the if else if statements. So only one would work at the current iteration. So if the condition that true is Andrew, that means the student score will set to Andrew score, and then the score will take any number inside of the Emma score. So yeah, I got the point in there. To substitute student score for Sophia score in the for each loop that iterates through the score array. Substitute student score. Loop that iterates through the score array. Update your code as follows. Yes. To replace the Sophia specific variable declaration with more generic names. This is more generic name. To update your code as follow. Oh, okay, let's just use this one and this guy. Integer. Where shall I put this? These two variable declaration here are intended to replace the following Sophia specific variable. This is Sophia specific. We have to depersonalize it to generic names like this sum, assignment score, and then the current student's grade. All right, understandable there. So where should I put this? In the year Sophia sum. Where is Sophia sum? I don't see any. Oh, here is the Sophia sum. Decimal Sophia score as well. Integer. So integer Sophia sum. Okay, let me just put it here. And then we got some problems. Student sum. Just Sophia sum. Let me just make this as comment first. We're not gonna be using this at the current moment. So Sophia sum doesn't exist. We're gonna be using some assignment score and current student's grade. Oh, I see there. To apply the new variable, okay, so we need to apply equation used to sum students growth. Update your inner for each code block as follows. Okay, we want to make a new variable here. Used to sum student score. Variable that used to sum. Okay, update your inner for each. Where is the inner? Here is the inner. Okay, what I want to do is update that to this instead just using the student sum. Well, actually that's fine as long as you put the plus equal sign is equal to score, because score is a temporary variable that will iterate through the student score. That's fine. Okay, again, the 16 is to apply the new variable name to the equation used to calculate the average score. Now we're gonna be putting the new one about the average program, average equation here. Okay, so the current student grade. This is the sum equation, and then this is the average equation. All right. After we sum all of the scores, then we want to make the average formula, which is the following here. Starting from the sum assignment score, which have a sum of all of scores, and then we want to put here and then convert it to decimal, then divide it by the current assignment, which is 5 here. Yeah, 5 there. And then what next? Take a minute to review your code. Let's check again if my code is wrong or no. Sophia score. This will be expired. Ooh. I don't need that anymore. Okay, where's the current student grade? Wait. Okay, I understand why I have to put the average inside of the loop. That will every time it's sum up, after that immediately will average that at the moment, so that will be a problem. So what I have to do is loop this thing sum assignment score 5 times, and after I got all this total sum, then I can average it easily after the loop is end. Okay, let's see. Let's check my code here. There's a problem again here. Sophia score there. Foreach, starting from foreach. Okay, this is correct. String current student. If yes, initialize or reset the sum of scored assignment. Initialize or reset the sum of. Add the exam score to the sum. Where is it? This one. All right. And then there. Okay, no difference. Your nested for this loop will now iterate through the student names and use the student score to calculate their grades, but you still need to update the code used to generate the score report. Where is my nested for each? Nested for each loops. This is the nested for each, which is the inner loop. Iterates through the student names, yes. Oh, you mean this one? Now iterate through the student names and use the student score. Where's the student score? Right here. To calculate their grades, but you still need to update the code used to generate the score report. Yeah, I haven't updated this yet. The display module. Yes, this is still Sophia score when there is no actually Sophia score variable there. Doesn't exist. So I have to like Sophia score. Maybe put it here. Some assignment score. No, not that one. Current student is grade. Yeah, current student grade. And then this is for current student, or let's just copy that all. So current students is indicates whatever the name of student is. It may be what is the starting point? Sophia, Andrew, and then Emma and Logan. About the current student's grade is the average score for each of them. Average score for score like this. Notice that this code has replaced the letter grade assignment with a question mark. What is question mark? You will work on automating the assignment of letter grade in the next exercise, because we still have no clue about the grade, about the actual grade. Actually, the grade has been the grade list has been given in the previous unit, as you can see, like this, yeah. With if statements, average score to letter grade program. Okay, your application should now match the following code. This should be work. Okay, let's check my work until right now. So go to terminal and then .NET run. A bit different here. What's going on? Student grade. Okay, something wrong here. Console. Oh, yeah, okay. So the header here. The header should be put outside of the loop, because I don't want the header to be looped again and again. I just want to loop only a single console.writeLine there. So again, .NET run. Yes, this is correct already. And then press the enter key. This is pretty straightforward. Stop running again, press enter key, close the terminal panel. Alright, congratulations, your application has come a long way from where you started out. You are making efficient use of arrays, and for its iteration, we just use so many arrays, and for its iteration, basically this is just a fundamental of building your understanding about what is for its for and arrays, how to use it, and how to make it as applicable in the real world or for your projects. And there you go. This is my code. I mean, this is a code that I referencing referencing on the example in the guidelines here. So yeah, it's time to break again, the second break. Okay, let's back to the next unit. Break this up, and we are currently on the implement code branches using selection statements. This is the final boss for this module of this guided project. I just developed for each and if else structure to process array data. So using for each, if else else, if else, and array. So this is the third one. Should be the final one. After that, we are going to do a knowledge check. Sorry. Code branches. Code branches is related to if, yeah, if you know. Using the selection statements. Selection statements is just if, else if, and else. Alright, in this exercise, you will develop the code that automatically assign a student letter grade based on their final numeric score. So based on their final numeric score, which is here, if the final score, let me give you an example. If the final score is 90, then it will automatically assign to a sum letter. Just check the list. There's should be the list before on there. Okay, and you will update the application so that the extra credit project score are factored into the student's final grade. Wait, forgot the timer. Or factored into the student's final grade. You will begin by writing an if else construct that can be used to evaluate the student's numeric score and assign the letter grade. So using the if else if to evaluate the student's numeric score and then assign the letter grade. Okay, I got it. Next, you will examine the application requirement related to extra credit work and then work your way through the required code updates. The detailed tasks that you will complete during the exercise are so okay, here's the tasks for this unit. Develop an if, basically the selection statements. Develop a selection statements construct that evaluates the student score to assign a letter grade. It could be A, B minus, B plus, A plus, or C until F probably. The expression that evaluates compared the student's numeric score with a range score taken from a grading chart provided by the teacher is already provided in the prepare unit here, unit 2, yeah, in this module. Next, okay. The expression that's evaluate so a range of scores, yeah, taken from a grading chart provided by the teacher. Where's the list actually? As you can see here, this is the chart. A range of scores will be assigned to any related letter grades, like greater than 97 will be assigned to A plus, and so on. You can see here. Okay, the second one is integrate extra credit score. Okay, integrate extra credit scores into each student score array. And then update the code that's used to calculate the student's numeric score. how basically you integrate extra credit score into the student score array like this. You add manually like this, probably 70, 30, or you have another way to do it like that. Okay, so the for each that used to sum the student score will be updated to include an if statement that branches the code. Okay, maybe for to differentiate between who is the real score and who is the extra score. Okay, let me give you example here. My guess, my guess. Since we know that the current assignments is equal to 5, and then that means the assignment score is only until 5, which is start from 90 until 100 here, and then after that greater than 5 should be considered as extra credit. Because it's extra credit, then it will have to be divided by 10. After you divide it by 10, what you have to do is sum it all the extra credit. You need to separate it between these. This is the actual scores. This is the original score, and this is the extra score, extra credit score, which have to be divided by 10, and then you sum it all of. Also, you have to sum it all of the original scores, and then what you have to do is, or just sum it all of them, and then you can average them with the formula. Yeah, like that. So another important here, you need to have completed this module previous grid array and for its loops. Array and for its loops where we did before in the day, if I remember, 8, 9, 10, 10 or 11, I think, yeah. Because 9 is about methods and 10 is about probably array or ifs. Oh, I see, if statement. So probably this is 11, day 11. Yeah? Okay, let's just continue there. Oh yeah, let me remove this first, or just leave it, or in this task you will develop an, yeah, basically this is a selection statement structure that can be used to assign letter grades based on a calculated numeric score. Okay, so the first thing you need to do is ensure that you have the program.js Visual Studio Code Editor. Create a blank line of code line used to declare student scores. Where is the student score? Student scores will be here, below the line of student score. Okay, so will be here. And then to create a string variable that can be used to hold the student's letter grade, enter the following code. Now we want to make a new variable that will hold students' letter grades, such as this: A plus A minus until F, just depending on how much is your score, and then it will be converted to any letter grades here, yeah, using the selection statements. And after that, number 4 is scroll down to the bottom of the program.cs, scroll down what you want to find. Actually, add a blank code line below the line that assign a calculated value to current student grade. Current student's grade. Where is this? Below the line that assign a calculated value. Which one is this? Or current student grade, and this is current student. Oh, it should be this one, current student grade. Okay, take a minute to consider the grading chart that show the letter grade corresponding to numeric score. Letter grade corresponding to numeric score, yeah. You see this is pretty self-explanatory. Notice that the top row of score, the values greater than or equal to 97, have a letter grade of A+. In other words, if the student final score is equal or greater than 97, they will be assigned a letter grade of A+. Pretty straightforward here. To create an if statements that assign A+ to current student letter grade. Okay, when this score is greater or equal to 97, enter the following code. Just do like this. Probably I just did it before. My variable is just grade here. Grade is equal to A+, and then the bottom one is A. A bit similar, but just different the naming of the variable here. But it's fine as long as the process is fine, and then the output is almost similar, or just in the track, yeah. To create an if statement. Okay, let's just copy this guy, and then where shall I put there? Okay, after the current student grade here. So after I declare the current student grade is equal to 0, what I have to do is current student grade. Wait, something wrong here. Student grade is equal to 0 if current student grade is greater than 97. Current student letter grade is equal to A+. Wait, something wrong here. The current student grade is set to 0. Why is this matter? Oh, it should not be there. I was wrong. Sorry. It should be right here. There you go. After below the line that assign a calculated value to current student grade. Yeah, calculated value here, not here. This is a declaration. This is a calculated value. So yeah, this is the correct one for the position here. Take a minute to wait, I did that, bro. To create an elseif statement that assign A to current student letter grade when the student score is greater than or equal to 93, enter the following code. Okay, the same thing applies there. Just put elseif. Okay, let me format this first, format document, and then you'll see if it's greater than 93 or equal than 93, it will have an output, or the current student letter grade will be set to A, will be assigned to A, yes. Same thing like here, so many of them. Where's the F? Okay, there's F here. It must be else. All right. The else if will not assign A to current student when the student score is greater than or equal to 97, because that expression either returned true in the preceding if. Okay, if this one is true, then this must be true as well. But because this is the first in the first position, then this guy will not be executed, even though we know this is true. Let's say 98. I got 98 score, and 98 is equal or greater than 97. Therefore, this is a true condition. If it's true condition, then it will output this guy. But since if statement is already executed, we will not see, the compiler will not see any other statements below the true one. Even though else if statement here, the condition is true, like 98 is greater than 93, it still not be read because the first one is already executed. So it's just like a priority order. The first one should be the priority, should be more priority than the below here. Yeah, that's how the selection statement work. You can extend this elseif pattern as you move down the rows of the letter grade chart. When you reach the end of the chart, you can use the final else to catch any current student grade that is below 60. 9. Create the else if statements that assign letter grade to current student letter grade for the score range between 60 and 92. Where is there something like this? Okay, once you have completed this step, you should have an if statement structure that matches of the following code. Let's just copy this. Very tedious work here. Very repeatable stuff. Your final step is to add the else that addresses any remaining scores. Should be F here. Okay, let me just write it manually since this is the last part. Oh yeah, I don't need any condition because if all of these are false, then else will be executed no matter what. Okay, the current student letter grade, where is it? Yes, this one, and it should be equal to F. Yeah. Okay, that means it should be less than 60, but okay, nothing wrong here. Okay, 10 to create the else that applies to score. Yes, I did that. Take a minute to review your application code. Your program.cs code should match the following code. Okay, starting from the, let me, okay, starting from the upper here, up here. It looks fine there. Nothing to worry, or nothing looks fraudulent. Console the right line. Display the report header. Okay, probably a good message to give an information about what is going on to be. So this will have an output of header and will only be executed once. And this area is loop area. Anything that inside of this area will be executed loop like many times. Depends on the context here, depends on the condition and some other variable. All right. Okay. Assign MS score to the student score array. Looks good. If I put the comment there, just one is enough. With assign, so what this have to do is assign Sophia score to student score array. Okay. What about this one? initialize or reset the calculated average of exam plus extra credit score, the same thing like this. But in the future, I will just make this as a single comment. Yeah, probably, since this is too much for me. But for beginner, a comment like this should be helpful. But if you're already like advanced in programming, you'll just only use like a big picture comments that usually will just use in the top of them like this. Usually use a big comment like this. Yeah, big picture that explain how this code will going to work and what will happen about some code that is hard to understand. Yeah, basically big picture is a good idea for clean code. Yeah. All right, hopefully this is the same until the end. So console.write line. All right, I can continue. Notice that your application is organized in a very logical top to bottom manner. You initialize variable and create the array that serve as the data source for the applications. That's okay. You have arrays that supply student score. Okay. Check done. An array that supplies the student name. You also have student agnostic array name student score, like this one. Okay. That you can use to hold the score of any student when it comes time to calculate the grades. This is for an calculation matter, not just for initial purpose, but in the process purpose. This is for initial, this is for process. If you know what I mean, yeah, hopefully you know that this current, the student score is used in here because of your score is array type, and the score must be array type as well, or else it will become a problem. Like integer with integer but array will have a problem. Like, yeah, with the variable current student letter is in, but its value is never used. Current student letter grade. Oh, this guy. I see there. Student letter grade. I think this is a bit useless. What? I don't. Sorry. Current student letter grade. Current student letter grade. Is the variable the same? Yeah, it is the same. Current student letter grade. I think we can put it here. Don't forget the curly braces. Yes. And the problem is gone. Okay. Okay, B, you have a console.write line statement that writes the column label for your grading report to the console here. Yes, we got it already. You have an outer for each loop that iterate through the student names array, providing with a code block that repeats for each student like this. will repeat each student starting from Sofia, then continues to the second iteration, which is Andrew, the third iteration Emma, and the final iteration will be Logan. Okay, you have an outer for each loop that iterates through the student names array. I did that already. You continue to organize your code using a top to bottom approach inside the code block of the outer for each loop. A top to bottom approach. What is this? Is top to bottom manner, and it's very logical order. Yeah, if you examine, let me examine a little bit. This is start with display. I will explain it later. Let's just read this verse. This passage verse a bit long enough. Inside the code block of the outer for each loop, yes, even inside of the for each statements, we're using the top to bottom approach. Very organized, yeah, very clean. I like the style. Probably I will just follow this clean code. This is just a good example how you write a code. Yeah, should be like this. You have an if statement to evaluate the name of the current student. If statement to evaluate the name of the current student. Where's the actual if statement? As you can see here is one of the logic, which is the selection statements using the if, elseif statements. If current student is equal to Sofia, when the expression evaluates as true, you assign the student score array to your student agnostic array. Agnostic array. Agnostic array. Where's? Let me just name this guy to agnostic array. Pretty funny. Even though we don't see any comment that show that this guy is agnostic array. Okay, what I have to do next thing is you continue to organize your code using the top to bottom. Okay, alright. When the expression evaluates as true, you assign the student score array to your student agnostic array. For example, here, as you can see, student score is equal to Sophia score. So this agnostic array is assigned to Sophia score. Just depending on the iteration, like I said many times already. Just check back in this video. Even though this video is long enough, you declare the two variables that's required in order to calculate student's grade. So basically the first variable, where is it? The first variable, sum assignment score. This will be sum assignment score. To calculate student grade. All right. Student grade. Two variable. So basically it's about sum assignment and the current assignment, where the sum assignment here is the total sum of all score for every student, for each student, and the current assignment is 5 because the assignment total is about 5. But if you have more than 5, then if it's greater than 5, then it will be considered as extra assignment. Basically, that's it. And based on the guidelines, it's used to calculate final number grade. You initialize the variable with a value of 0. Where's the 0? The current student's grade. Current student's grade. I didn't see any current student grade there. Oh, I see there. Student's grade is set to 0 there. So if we loop again, then it will reset to 0. Then we can use to sum it all, or just average thing for the next student. So every student got different result. So it will not be stacking up from the first iteration to the next iteration. So this is pretty important. If you make this cone, then this current student grade will be stacking up. Also this one, some assignment score will be just stacking up without this. Alright, that's it. Current assignment. Sorry, I think my mic is off before. It's on again right now. So yeah, let's check this out. Check the output. It's fine. Okay. .NET run, and we want to see the actual result here. So yeah, this is the result. Wait a moment, why the Sophia here is exit the score? It looks pretty fake score. Oh, I just added myself, so that's why. Again, let's run this program again. Right, hopefully the same, or okay, the same thing. Let's just continue. Integrate extra credit score within a code branch. Wait, I haven't read this yet. Look at the console.write line statement that writes student name and grade to the console. Notice that you still need to include the calculated letter grade in the grading report. To include the value current student letter grade in the grading, update your code as follows. So just adding this, replacing the question mark. I just did it right before, and I have to replace the question mark with current student letter grade as a variable. Okay, let's just go to the next one. It's about uh, integrate extra credit scores within the code branch. What do you mean by a code branch? Code branch means this is a branch of code in selection statements, right? And then we should get a branch of code again inside of this inner loop for each here. So there should be the second if statement, the second selection statements here. So it should be starting with ifs, and then we can see what will happen there. In this task, you will update the application to accommodate extra credit work that has been turned in by student. Student complete extra credit project to earn bonus point that can help bring their grade up. The teacher has provided you with extra credit score for each student based on what the students have turned in. So Sophia has extra credit like 94 and 90. Andrew has just one extra credit. Emma got 3. Logan got 1. Okay, here's is the information given. So I could just add it directly into here. Yeah, you'll be using this extra credit score and the application requirement provided by the teacher to complete this task. Take a minute to consider the project requirement related to extra credit assignments. Okay, extra credit score. So the prepare unit for the Scotted project module includes a project overview section that includes the following requirement. Okay, recheck again your prepare unit. We did read already this one. So the first thing that my application is to accommodate extra credit assignment is extra credit score must be included in the student scores array. So it must be included. So let's just include it right away. 94 and 90. So Sophia got an addition 2 numbers of extra credit, and then Andrew got only 1. Emma got so many, got 3. All of them is 89. Wow. Alright, Logan only have 1, but it has the highest score of extra credit, which is 99. All right. Okay, the second thing we need to know is extra credit assignment will be worth only 10% of an exam score when applied to worth the final numeric grade. So this extra credit score will have a value only like 10% from the exam score. So for example, if the first score of Sophia is 90, then the extra credit score of Sophia's score here should be 9. Yeah. If the first score of Sophia's score is 90, then the second extra score of Sophia should be 9, because 90 divided by 10 is equal 9. So only 9 plus 9 is equal 18. So you have to sum it all of this and then sum the rest of the extra credit. It should be like that. Yeah. Extra credit assignment score must be added to the student's total exam score before calculating the final numeric grade. Okay, this is a little bit tricky. Don't just calculate it right away to the final numeric grade, but you have to add first to the student's total exam, which is here some assignment score. You have to add that first to here, and then you can put it in the average formula. Then there you go. Okay, this is the other information. Integrate extra credit score when calculating the student's final numeric and letter grade as follows. Your code must detect extra credit assignment based on the number of elements in the student's scores. So this is a little bit more work. This is pretty easy to understand, but this one is our challenge, our last challenge for this module, which we have to integrate extra credit score when calculating the student's final numeric. Okay, so how basically we integrate the extra credit to the main scores, I mean the final numeric. Your code must detect extra credits assignment. So how can we detect which one is extra credit and which one is the original score? Which one is the extra score? Which one is the original scores? Or just the main scores? They want us to detect which one is the extra score. What we have to do is probably using the if else statement. Yeah, your code must apply the 10% weighting factor to extra credit assignment before adding extra credit score to the sum of exam score. So before adding to here, before adding extra credit score to the sum of exam score. Okay. So before we got the final sum assignment score, we have to put the extra credit. We have to add the extra credit score to here. So yeah, it should be add score and add the extra credit. That's the algorithm. And then scroll to the top of your program.cs to add Sophia's extra credits assignment score to the Sophia score array. Update your code as follows. This is the same. Okay, let me just copy and paste. It is same, yes, obviously same. Scroll down to locate the inner for each loop that used to sum assignment scores. Okay, scroll down, look at the inner for each loop. Where's the inner? This is the inner loop used to sum assignment score. So basically down here, yeah, take a minute to consider the updates that you need to implement. First, consider what you already know. You know that for this loop will iterate sequentially through all element, yeah, of an array regardless of how many elements the array contains. Yeah, we know that for each loop will iterate through the, what do you say, sequentially through all elements, right from the left side to the right, like regardless of how many elements the array contains. Okay, understand this? So regardless of how many elements the array contains. Okay, you know that the students have 5 exam score, and then you have a related variable integer. Current assignment is a 5, yeah. So we have a hint here that we can use. This can differentiate, this can help to examine where is the extra credit and where is the current assignment. So my guess is we can limit this to 5, or just using the current assignment variable and put it in the inner loop here. Okay, so basically what I'm going to do this using the if statements. Okay, let me see this first. Okay, you know that you know that the extra credit scores are included at the end of the array. Yes, you know that the extra credit scores are worth like 10% of an exam score. Okay, checklist. I know that this is the value. I mean, yeah, are worth only 10%, but this 5 will worth 100%. That's the difference between extra credit and the what did I say? A student score and extra. Extra score and a normal score. Let's say normal score and extra scores. Normal score will have a value of 100%, but extra score will just have only 10% value. Okay, you know that extra credit score must be added. Okay, these have to be checklist, all of them must be added to the sum of exam scores before calculating the student's final numeric grade. Okay, before we reach this point, we have to make this sum assignment score ready to sum all of here, all of these values, starting from left to right, regardless is normal score or exam score. But the exemption for uh, extra score must be divided by 10. So yeah, before this point, I have to put extra score to here. Now consider what you need. Wait. Okay, I didn't want to see first. I want to try to identify and conquer this challenge first. Since this is the final challenge that I haven't reached this yet. So basically now consider what you need. You need to detect which scores in the score array are the extra credit score. Okay, detection. Where is the extra credit? Inside of the array. You need to adjust the value of any extra credit score so that they are worth 10% of an exam score. Okay, you need to update the calculation that's used to sum student score so that the sum includes the extra credit score. Update the calculation that's used to sum student score. So we need to update this. This is just this total sum of just normal score without the extra score. We need to put, basically we need to put extra credit score here, and then we can use this for the next point, which is the average program. Yeah, before we reach this point, we have to deal with this first. But before we put the extra credit score to the sum assignment score, we have to deal with this first. We have to adjust the value of any extra credit score. So probably divided by 10% is a good choice, a good option there. Okay, score. Let's say there are a lot of score there. Score. Let's say we are on the first iteration, which is Sophia's score. Sophia's score has 7 iteration, 7 score, 7 value, 7 elements. And then what we need to do is probably using if statement, I think. Yeah, if sum assignment score plus equal score. Basically, we want to add more, but this is the exception only. Okay, so we got this already. If probably I can just make like I, yeah, I, or just iteration. Let's say I make a new iteration here. Integer iteration is equal to 0. Then, okay, I will make a new if statement here. After that, the iteration will have an increment on it. So we will know the current iteration, or probably just say current iteration. Current iteration is equal to 0. So wait, this should not be inside of the loop. This will be outside the loop there. That will be work. So yeah, current iteration is adding one by one every time. Like if score right now is on the second iteration, then this value will become 2. Right, after that we can apply the current iteration to indicate, like if the current iteration is less than or equal to 5, because I want to iterate it like 5 times only, then it will do some assignment score like this. Yeah, some assignment score. Okay, else, let's say else, because other than less than or equal than 5 should be greater than 5, or just greater or equal than 6, which is start from here 94 and 90. Okay, else, let me just use the else if, so you will understand it easily. Current iteration is greater than 6, greater than 5, or probably just use 6. Yeah, then it will sum again, some assignment scores, but right now the score should be divided by 10 as extra credit. It's only worth like 10%. Yeah, so I got the point here. I got the solution here, and then hopefully this will end good, because let's say the first iteration, okay, the first iteration, the current iteration will be 1 is less than 5. Okay, this is true. If it's true, then it will sum up until 5. Yeah, until 5, then back to the 6th iteration. Wait, until 5 iteration, then adding one more becomes 6. After right now is 6, it on the 6th iteration, then this will become false and it will read the next one, which is some assignment score plus equal score divided by 10. So let me give a comment that this is or just extra credit score, extra credit score calculation. There you go. Okay, what next should I do? Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait. 5. I remember that 5 is equal to current assignment, so why not just use current assignment as variable instead, just hard coded it. So yeah, this is much more easier. So whatever you want to change this value, like 7, it will automatically change here. So yeah, there you go. It's greater than current assignment, which is greater or equal than 6. That's it. I got the solution. Identify the coding updates required to differentiate between exam score and extra credit scores. So right now is wait. What about if I want to test this program first? Will it work or no? Or just a result problem? Okay, the result is a bit different. 92 becomes A minus, like 90s 95 becomes A. Okay, I see. What more? Okay, let me just put the console at right line to check what will the output going on here. Console at right line, and then some assignment score. There you go. And then I want to put here again. Wait, not there. Should be here. Or just the. Also, I want to see the current iteration there. Okay, so yeah, we can see the progress. We can see the process step by step. What's going on from the initial starting point to the end of the program. So it starts from, okay, the first iteration is 90, and then the second iteration is 176, and then goes to, okay, the fifth iteration is 461, and then the Sophia got 2 extra credit score, but it's only adds 9 only, 9, because 94 divided by 10 is equal 9, yeah, in integer, because this is not decimal. And then the same applies here, and say 79. So yeah, perfect. I like the program. This is a very interesting program. Okay, let me just delete all those console at right line. There you go. Okay, let me read this first. Identify the coding updates required to differentiate between exam score and extra credit score. You know that the extra credit score are listed after the 5 exam score. Yes, indeed this. In other words, the first extra credit score will be the 6th score in the scores array, which will be here, and 7 position here. This relationship between the score type and the array element number tell you that you need a counter inside the foreach loop, because for each doesn't have a counter, just like for. If you see for loops or just for statement, you will see there is a counter for that, which is inside of the condition. I mean in the third position, like this. If you see for like that, this is for the initial, and then continue. And yeah, basically the first position, the second position, the middle position, and the last position is for counter using the incremental operator. But right now we are using the for each. For each doesn't have a counter, so we have to make the counter ourselves. I don't know if there's a method that can make a for each using a counter without we put it manually inside of the for each like this. Right. Once the value of your counter is greater than the number of your exam score, okay, time is up again. Let's just finish this. Okay, Pomodoro is good. Once the value of your counter is greater than the number of exam score, you know that the current score is an extra credit score. Value. Okay, like this. Once my counter, or just let's say this is counter, can I make it replace it like this? Current iteration, and then I want to replace this all with match case, and then replace this with a counter, so I know that this is a counter. So replace, enter, replace all. Okay, replace all. That's okay, that's what I want. Once the value of your counter here is greater than the number of exam score, which is here, yeah, which is 5, you know that the current score is an extra credit score. Okay, if it's greater than the current assignment, 6 is greater than the, yeah, 6 is greater than current assignment, then it will do this thing. Here's what you need to implement in order to differentiate between exam score and extra credit score. You need to declare an integer of the inner for each loop. Declare an integer. Where's the integer? Above the inner for each loop. Yes, right here. Maybe to count graded assignment, you can name this variable graded assignment. I will just use counter because it easily to read, to understand at the first sight. You need to increment graded assignment. All right, let me just replace the counter here to graded assignment. Okay, that's what you want, right? You need to increment graded assignment by 1. inside the for each loop, or just use increment operator. If you initialize created assignment to O, then you can increment your counter at the top of the for each code block, because we already declared it right below, right before the for each inner loop. Okay, you need an if statement that evaluates whether your counter created assignment is greater than the number of exam grade. The variable that hold the number of exam assignment is named current assignment. This name could cause confusion now that you have extra credit assignment in addition to exam assignment. You should change the variable name from current assignment to exam assignment. Why is that a confusion? Wait a moment. Where does this come from? Current assignment. The variable hold the number of exam assignment is named to this name could cause confusion now that you have extra credit assignment. You have extra credit assignment in addition to exam assignment. You should change the variable name from the current assignment to exam assignment. Okay. So once this name change is implemented, you can use if to evaluate credit assignment is less than exam assignment. Okay. So yeah, probably just use the exam assignment as the guideline says. So this one should be integer. Change the variable name from the current assignment to exam assignment. When changing a variable name, you need to ensure that you update all instance of the variable in your application. In this case, there are two instances. The Visual Studio. Okay, actually we don't have to make a new variable here. Just change the current assignment here immediately. There you go. And then we want to check exam assignment there. Oh, not exam assignment, but the current assignment. You want to change this into exam assignment, and then this as well. Anything else there? No, I think all fine. Okay, I did that already. The Visual Studio Code editor panel support using the keyword shortcut. Yes, Ctrl plus F to find the text that you specify. The Visual Studio Code editor panel also support using the keyword shortcut Ctrl H to find and replace the text that you specify. Ctrl H, I never use it. I just use Ctrl F. Yeah. It's a little bit same, but Ctrl H is just more versatile tool for replace thing. Yeah, that's a good if I want to replace quickly. Okay, then create a blank code line above the for each loop that's used to sum assignment scores. Above the for each loops that used to sum assignment score. So where is the sum assignment score? Where's the sum of the for each loop? Should be here. Yeah. On the blank code line to declare an integer variable named graded assignment and initialize it to 0. Enter the following code. Graded assignment. Yes, I did. The blank code line at the top of the code block for the for each loop that's used to sum assignment scores. On the blank code line, to increment created assignment by 1 for each iteration. Okay, by 1 for each iteration. Enter the following code to create an if statement that evaluates the expression created assignment is less than exam assignment. Enter the following code. So here, created assignments is less than, yeah, pretty same. Identify the coding updates required for calculation that's used to sum student scores. Alright. Required for the calculation that's used to sum. Okay. When your if statement evaluates created assignment like this as a true, the score is an exam score, and you can add the value to your sum. If the expression doesn't evaluate as true, then the score is an extra credit score, and you need to divide it by 10 before you can add the value to your sum. An if else construct will perfect. Notice that the existing equation, sum assignment score plus equals score, where is it? This one is the correct calculation to use when your if statement evaluate graded assignment is less than as a true. Create a blank code line below a sum assignment. Yes, I did all of those. The else portion, to construct the else portion of the if else construct, type else and then press enter to create the equation that adds an extra credit score to the sum. Enter the following code. Okay, we can actually add the comment here or just replace my old comment here. Just a better comment, better logic way. Some assignment score here should be the same, yeah, but here they use else. I'm gonna use else too. Pretty same. All right. On the Visual Studio Code, file menu, click save, take a minute to review application code, ensure that your updated application matches the following code. Okay, let me check first. Let's check first. I think this same. No, there's no error, there's no problem here, there's something wrong. Okay, for its console the right line, the outer loop. Okay, all right, the inner loop, too many space, I think. So integer created assignment, but there are so many comments here. Probably I will just do the same thing, like commenting what kind of this line of code works. Okay, create assignment plus equal to 1. I think plus equal to 1 is a better for readability, so I might use that one instead just increment operator. It's for better readability. At the SM score. Right, I think this is the same thing. Same thing applies for if else, the grade chart here, and then end up with the display stuff here. What if I remove this one? It's still working, yeah, doesn't matter because I'm in the Visual Studio Code. But if you are in Visual Studio, like in community, Probably you want to use console.readline more, or else the console will close automatically after the instruction is completed. So check your work here. Ensure that you have saved. All right. .NET run. Okay, verify. Let's verify again. Here's is my output. Hopefully will be the same like the in the code snippet here. Yes, exactly the same. A minus, and A. Students column and grade column. Okay, press enter key to continue. Okay. Close the terminal. Take a moment to consider the following project requirement. Your application need to support adding additional student and score with minimal impact to the code. Okay, minimal impact means not using too excessive or just redundant, wasteful kind of code that is useless code. You put it there, and then that is called redundant code. Just make it more simple, and simpler is better than overcomplicated. Also consider that readability is number one in programming. uh, it's useful for communicating between developers, and of course sharing with your peers and others. Have any critical requirement? Okay, requirement for your application been overlooked. Check to see whether your combination of array and for each loops enable you to include additional students without a complete code rewrite. Okay, what we need to see here. Check to see whether your combination of array like this and for its loops here enables you to include additional students without a complete code to rewrite. Scroll to the top of your program.js application and then update the arrays as follows. So we're gonna be adding more students. Oh, 4 students. Okay. There's so many of them. Wow. Becky, Chris, Eric, and Grigor. And then we got the students' names here. Ah, I see. Scroll down to the names for its loops and then look at the following code lines. Hopefully this will enable me to include additional students. Even hundreds will be fine with array and for each that I already set up here. So yeah. Scroll down, where is it? Okay, current student Sophia, current student Andrew. I just wonder, this without a curly braces, it does work? That's pretty helpful, come in handy, especially in making some project. I mean, a list of branches of logic that I want to put in here. That's pretty useful. Okay, we want to copy this guy again. Alt F for format documents, and then continue. What is continue? Else continue. All right. On the Visual Studio, okay, save. This is, I'm gonna just skip this, and then we got Okay, there you go. This should be the output from Sofia Andrew Emma Logan. Here, Andrew Emma Logan, Becky Grace Eric Krieger. Okay, all of those are the same for the output here. Pretty cool. Okay, in the terminal panel to stop your running application, press the enter key. Okay, let me press enter key. Close the terminal panel. Yes, congratulations, you have completed this guided project. So yeah, that's basically the how you can make a better system of graded assignments here. Uh, Probably good for teacher who wants to automatically make a calculation program to average score between each of their students. Probably they have so many data here, maybe like hundreds. Let me just, how about if I make it a lot more here? There you go. This is pretty come in handy. Let's say the exam assignment is 10, and after that it will consider as extra credit. So yeah, let's see. Terminal, where's terminal? There. .NET Run. And we got, okay, I see there. We got a new average here. Why Andrew got F? True. Why Andrew got F? Ah, I see, because it divided by 10, yeah. So yeah, that's why they all got very bad score. But basically this is very come in handy. Yeah, you can add like infinite numbers of elements of value of scores inside of the array. The array is pretty useful here. I learned so much in this guided project. Let me recap a little bit from up here, because this is interesting code. This code is very standard. Yeah, actually it's standard, but powerful. What about I try to see the real code here? Open folder, the guided project one, there, here. I want to examine this one, right? Let us the terminal first. .NET Run. Or just copy this. Open folder. So basically this is the complete version. Yeah, this is basically the complete version. It start from 5 here. So okay, they initialize the variable first. Okay, maybe I forgot using system. This is important. System, okay, using the system probably semicolon. Initialize variable created assignment. This group is for any type of declaration starting from integer, and then a group of array integer should be put in the top, on the top, and then continue with another array but a little bit different, which is student names. Okay, declaration again. The way its spacing is looks interesting as well, group by group, and then a functionality with functionality. This has different functionality with this, because this is an as initial, this is a process, or just let's say agnostic array, because we are not gonna using it right now but later on in the process. This is for the initial array. Okay, and then not array here. Current student letter grade, current student letter grade could be put in here actually, but that doesn't matter. I just like any declaration, any initialization should be put to the top. Yeah, so that will be much better for readability. So next is write the report header to the console. So basically just wait. Panel position right. Okay, yeah, this is much better. So yeah, basically this console write line display the header here just once, just one time, and because after this line will be loop, so this must be loop. I want to say this loop area, so any kind of loop related things will be inside here. Any kind of program or code that will just run one time will be executed here. So be here a loop area once one time area, and then continue the for each name inside the student names. I see there. There you go. And then here copy. All right, very clean code. I see the gap between white space and the comment is pretty nice. Looks nice. And then here we got declaration of string immediately here, called name, pretty simple naming here, only one word, but that's powerful for each statement, because this variable is just temporarily here and will only can be used inside of the for each loop. Okay, and then inside the student names, name here. Okay, we'll iterate through the students, and then declaration of the current student name, just to replace the name into current student. Okay, so that I can understand what is this statement doing. Okay, current student is Sophia. If the current student is Becky, then it will then student score will set to Becky's score, which is here. Yeah, pretty interesting. So Sophia will iterate to this. Logan will iterate through the Logan score, and Gregor will loop uh, into this Gregor score from left to the right side. And we got integer sum assignment score here. This is basically for reset, yeah, initialize or reset the sum of scored assignment. We need to reset again the sum assignment. This is in reset the calculate average of exam plus extra credit score. Current student grade. And then here is for graded assignment. Okay, so basically there are three things that will be reset or just initialize. All right, reset will goes here and then loop through the score array and complete calculation for current student. Increment the counter, and then we come into the inner loop of foreach, which is the score. We'll have access through this. For outer loop doesn't have access to here, but the inner loop here got access to these scores. And complete calculation for current student. Okay, graded assignment plus equal 1. This is just a counter, yeah. I will just put it as a counter instead just this graded assignment. Oh, I see. It's graded assignment. Graded assignment. This is code branch using the selection statements. So if graded assignment, if teacher has graded assignment like 5 paper, then the next paper will be extra credit score. Yeah, will be extra credit. And then don't forget the teacher will sum assignment score for every paper inside of this statement. Okay, I understand that. After it reached the 6th paper, then the teacher want to sum assignment score, but teacher not forget to divide the score by 10 because extra credit score is just worth 10%. Okay, so the next thing is, okay, pretty neat. The spacing is good. I like it. This can be make it like this. So yeah, current student grade is equal to decimal sum assignment score. So basically this is still inside the outer loop but not inside of the inner loop. So it's still iterate through the student names. All right, current student. So that's why it says current student grade. Okay, current student. Okay, don't forget the decimal. To convert this is still integer. to become decimal, or you can just put it here, whatever you like, at least one of them or both. Exam assignment is just how many how many exam assignment are there. Okay, so there are 5. All right. Extra credit, so it's not 7. Yeah, I see. Actually, this is the one that I a little bit confused. So you want, so basically you add one exam assignment and then what, add again, basically like this, not object, please. You want to add object and then a little bit painful, yeah. Let's say I have 5 exam assignment, then the last thing will be the extra credit, let's say E. So I just need to divide it by 5, yeah, not 7. That's a little bit tricky actually. So let's just continue here. Okay, perfect. I understand it all. This is just a basic formatting, pretty easy to learn. And this is just a list of code brands which you can actually use a switch case, which is fit for this context. All right, let's just continue to the next knowledge check. Okay, a developer writes an application that uses a for each loop to iterate through an array containing 20 elements. Okay, let's say 20 elements. After the application is complete, the developer learns that the array must be updated to include 40 elements. So start from the 20 elements and the developer wants to update it to 40 elements. Okay, so adding 20 elements more. So okay, the application needs to examine all 40 array elements. Which of the following items describe the required code update? Okay, it's related about a code update. Okay, let's see here. Create a second for each loop that iterates through the additional items. It can be, but it will iterate twice, yeah. What we want is just, hopefully I just want iterate it like one time only. So let's see like this. As you can see here, we just updated from 5 to 7 here. 7, so no change are required for each loop. Yeah, even though we update the value here, the element here, like we add 3 more or 20 more, the for each statement will not be no change are required to the for each loop. It still remain the same and the functionality is still the same. What about this one? Place the original for each loop inside the code block of the second for each loop that iterates twice. So basically like nested for each. So do you mean for each student names inside student names again? That will be inefficient and just iterates twice. We don't want that. So this is the answer basically. Okay, the second question. Basically, the developer is working on a nested for each structure that iterates through all of an application data arrays nested for its structure. Okay, so for its nested for its, just like this. The first array contains the name of location where water sample were collected. That's the first array about water sample, about the location. Yeah, location, maybe like Ghana, Africa, or Japan, Tokyo, or the city of the country. We don't know. Basically, the location. The remaining arrays contains the test result for the sample collected from its named location. The test result. Maybe this water sample is clean or dirty, or maybe sample A, sample B, sample C. I don't know what is the element of the array, but I think we do not know. We don't have to know about it. Just focus on the question here. Which of the following statements about how the array should be processed is correct? How the array should be processed is correct. The question is about this. Which of the following statements about how the arrays should be processed is correct? Okay, the first thing is each of the arrays containing a sample can be processed by the outer loop. Each of the array containing a sample can be processed by the outer loop. The inner loop will be used to verify the location. The order in which arrays are processed doesn't matter since the application has to process all of the data. The outer loop must process the array containing location. The inner loop must process the array containing samples. Is the array containing sample can be processed? I mean, there's a first array, right? About location, but how many is the remaining arrays? Are there one, are there two, or three? How many arrays are there that contain test result? A little bit tricky here. Each of the arrays containing sample can be processed by the outer loop. Each of the arrays containing sample can be processed by the outer loop. The inner loop will be used to verify the location. So let me give example. Maybe sample A, and the inner loop has some location on it, like Ghana, Africa, America, Japan, or Canada. 5 location inside just one sample. That is pretty illogical. That means this will apply. This will be the same logic in here, because if this is wrong, then this must be wrong, because this is pretty similar like OR logic. This is pretty similar like OR logic. So yeah. Since this is OR logic, that means yeah, since this is OR logic, if this is false, then this must be true, no matter what. Because the order in which the array are processed doesn't matter, since the application has to process all of the data. I still have no clue what is this. Rest of the world. So basically, just like the inner loop is student names and the outer loop is scores. Okay, you mean by that? That's pretty illogical. But what if the outer loop must process the array containing location? The outer loop must contain the name containing must process the array containing student names, and the inner loop must process the array containing student scores. Okay, I got the point. Student score. Sample result. This is basically just like sample result, and this is much more logic makes sense. To your answer. Yeah, correct. The outer loop will iterate through the location. The code block of the outer loop will be used to select the sample array for each loop, and then process the sample in the inner for each loop. Correct. For each loop will iterate through all of the elements. Yes. But actually I want to try again. What if I want this first? What if I want this first? Incorrect. The outer for this loop can only process one array. So it can process each of the array containing samples. The outer for each loop. Where is the outer for each loop? Can only process one array, so it cannot process each of the array containing samples. Each of the array containing samples can be. Oh yeah, I see the each of the arrays. So that means it's just multiple arrays. Multiple arrays can be processed by the outer loop. No, only one array can be processed. So that's why this is wrong. I see there. Okay, your goal was to build an application. This is summary, yeah, that use a combination of iteration and selection statements to process the contents of array and achieve the design goal of your application. By creating a nested combination of foreach and if statements, yeah, creating a nested. You build an application that processes the content of student name and assignment score array to calculate and report student grades. The application logic super adding additional students and assignment score with minimal code updates, having the ability to implement nested iteration statement that process array data and selection statement that branch the code execution path, enable you to create more efficient and extensible code. Okay, so I just complete this module and pretty long hours, pretty long module here, because the module, this is actually the longest hours, the longest duration of my video here. Let's just go back to here. We just did this already, no changes are required. Okay, submit and go to next challenge. So yeah, basically that's it for day 13. Pretty long duration, as this is a pretty interesting guided project where you can learn deeply about how this guided project taught us is about develop for each and if else structure to process array data. It's using the, so basically we are developing our for each skill, we're developing our if statement skill, and then we developing our array related things skill. So 3 things that we have learned today, and of course we just use the clean codes technique, or just what is it called? Yeah, readable code with convention white space and comments. This is already applied here. So many comments that are useful. Very clean code. The white space has pretty good cap and can separate between uh, important group and unnecessary group. And then yeah, the comment, the variable here, is uh, very clear, easy to understand. The current student means like this one, and then created assignment. All of them has clear meanings, so other developer may understand what is this code uh, going on. So yeah, that's basically for our gated project. Tomorrow we will gonna be dealing with the challenge project, so that will be our final boss. Just prepare for tomorrow. This will be gonna be, I mean, next will be gonna be the end of the module 2, create and run simple C# console application. Even though this is simple, this looks complicated for a beginner like me, but I guess time by time I'm going through the, what is it, the courses. Hopefully I can be experienced and look at back this one as a simple things. Wow, when I already become a developer, I will see this as, wow, this code is pretty simple. Why I thought this is hard or complicated? This is just simple compared to real challenge in the developer or software development. And of course, this is just a basic fundamental that I have to do, that I have to learn, like so many of them. But we haven't learned about for, like while, any other loops than for each statements that pretty useful looks to me. But I guess in the future we will be learning about it later. But yeah, thank you for today. Until the next video, goodbye.